Well, welcome to the 47th Bukhatir League Season 2022, live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium, brought to you by SkyExchange.net, powered by FanCode. And we are out here for another exciting contest here. KARWAN Cricket Club taking on AJMAN Heroes. A very windy day out there, and in order to understand what that has an effect on the wicket, let's quickly head down where I have Nishant, my co-commentator, out there, analyzing the conditions and the wicket.
Well, it's the sixth day that this particular wicket is being used, but the beauty of the wicket is that there has hardly been any change whatsoever. Mentioned it yesterday that the sheen is probably dying out because of wear and tear, but overall the pitch is behaving brilliantly. It's still very, very smooth to feel. The texture is brilliant, and of course it is expected to be pretty hard, and the ball will come onto the bat nicely. Just a few little patches that I'd like to bring to your notice. If you look at these patches, this here, there and there, this is the local clay being used to repair whatever parts or areas of the pitch were damaged a little more. And that is why this is a little wet right now. These patches are a little soft. If you look, if I just try to poke it a little bit, you see it causes a mark here. So which means that the upper layer is a little soft, and they say that the clay here, the local clay here, it really dries up very quickly and becomes very firm very quickly. But initially, till the sun really beats down hard and of course makes the clay completely hard and solid and at par with the pitch, till that point in time, balls landing in that area could just stop a bit and hold a bit. That is the only concern that I have. Otherwise, this looks like, as it has been in the last 2-3 days, absolute batting beauty.
Well, an interesting analysis there from Nishant. Well, let's see what the captains have to say. Have the two captains out there in the center for the toss.
Game number 11 of the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League, powered by FanCode. It's a match between KARWAN Cricket Club and AJMAN Heroes. To my left is the KARWAN captain, Babar Iqbal. To his left is the match ref, Mr. Tahseen Javed. And to the extreme left is the AJMAN Heroes captain, Adnan Arif. It's going to be Babar who will be spinning the coin, and Adnan will call. Tails is the call. It's a head, so Babar has won the toss. Babar, what would you like to do?
I'll go for bowling first because of the weather.
It's very hot in these conditions. Sometimes a bit of a dilemma. You don't want to bowl under the dew, but again, under the sun, you have to bowl.
It's a bit of wind here, so so we want to take advantage in earlier and hope for the best.
And we've seen some big scores being put up day before yesterday, 360. Yesterday also we got a good total, and it was defended. So is that a bit of pressure when you're deciding to chase?
No, to be very honest, I don't believe in winning or losing the toss. We just want to check our unit here because last time we chased down, and today we want to check our strength to bowl first.
And any changes in your side?
There is no change in winning combination.
Good luck for the game. Well, Adnan missed out on the toss. What would you have done?
I would have bowled first as well, because I've seen in most of the games the wicket hasn't changed. Though we've been expecting dew, but that hasn't come in either. But it's been a good wicket to bat on, so we thought we could chase down a total because we are backing our batting.
And in this heat, in a way, it's a bit of a relief for just the two people out in the middle, not the entire 11?
No, it's okay. Since we bowled in the previous match, so we got used to the conditions. It was just about taking the heat on for the first couple of hours. That's it, and then it's normal procedure from there onwards.
And what's the kind of total that you're looking at?
Anything above 270 is what I'm looking at, and anything above that is bonus for me.
And any changes in your side?
We are going with the same 11 we played last time. No changes.
Good luck for the game.
Thank you.
Right then, that is what has happened. The captain of Karwan Cricket Club, Babar Iqbal, has won the toss and as has been the norm in this tournament, he is elected to bowl first.
Well, winning the toss, electing to bowl first has been the mantra here for all the teams. Let's quickly check what the sides playing today. Karwan Cricket Club, the home team here. Babar Iqbal, the captain, Mozam Hayat, Sardar Behzad, Kamarawan, Furqan Khalil, the man behind the gloves, Saif Ghori, Amir Hamza, Asif Hayat, Lovepreet Singh, Muhammad Salman and Muhammad Waqas. That's 11 for Karwan, unchanged side there. And talking about Ajman heroes, Adnan Arif, Ankur Sangwan, Ansar Khan, Jeevan Gangadharan, Khalid Shah, Muhammad Ajmal, Nasir Aziz, Rahul Chopra, Sagar Kalyan, Usman Mani and Harshit Kaushik. So both the winning combinations are unchanged. They are coming as is into the winning, taking that winning combination into the next game here. Important contest out here between the two teams coming off from a winning combination out here. And this is going to be an exciting contest, what I'm looking forward to. You can't really come out and pick a winner out here in this situation. You'll have to ensure that you're staying glued to your screens and enjoy this wonderful game. This is the 11th match of SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League, and brought to you by Fancode. And you can tune into Facebook, YouTube, and if you're watching in the Indian subcontinent, you can watch the game live on Fancode as well. And just moments away here from the live game to begin. And joining me in the commentary box, rushing up, is Nishant. Nishant, things not easy out there.
A lot easier than it is for the players, I must tell you. Sometimes you feel very lucky to be sitting inside the air-conditioned comm box here. And one common question to both the captains was that, of course, when Karwan decided to bowl, asked the skipper that it's a bit of a conundrum, isn't it? You don't want to bowl under lights in the dew, but at the same time, why would you want all 11 of your players running around in this heat?
Well, it's a double-edged sword situation. You really can't, I mean, it's about picking something which is better for you as a team. You have to collectively take that call. Has its own advantages, disadvantages. You never know what is the condition of the wind later on in the game, as we saw in the game against TVSL and 11 Aces, wherein there was absolutely no hint of dew coming in the second innings. There was wind blowing across, and so the entire idea of bowling second was taken away. The bowlers bowled with the drier ball in the second innings as well. So that's a, you know, that's a risk that you're taking in. But always, that risk needs to be backed with the strength of and ability to chase down any total.
Yes, I remember when IPL matches used to happen with a lot of double headers. Then Chennai, if there is a day game scheduled, no captain wanted to bowl first in Chennai in a day game. They always wanted to bowl second because that heat is sapping, and that heat is quite legendary. That tied test match between India and Australia in Chennai, Dean Jones getting that miraculous double hundred, and the next day going to the hospital because of dehydration. So that heat is memorable. But the heat here hits you different, because I assure you, I come from a place in India, Odisha, which is a very hot and humid place as well. But this hits you different.
Well, and the combination that it comes with is that added humidity. The severe it gets, the more dehydrating it becomes for the players out there. That's one of the reasons why I always stress on this fact that the 47th edition is something special, that players are able to play in a relatively cooler conditions out here, lot better. Else things were really tough for the players out here. Matches used to begin at 4. So imagine the situation wherein, you know, the time that they used to spend in the daylight with the sun setting in, and it was really, really tough at that time, and the humidity levels were really high.
I'm pretty sure that the action is heating up as well in the 47th Bukhatir League, and I can assure you that as we progress in the tournament with the knockouts coming up just about 7-8 days away, this is going to be absolute fun. There are 4 cup quarterfinals, 2 cup semi-finals, and the final, those 7 games, and then 2 plate semi-finals and the plate finals. So 10 matches coming to you in the second round of the tournament, and they are going to be absolutely fantastic.
Indeed, and every team has an incentive here. Regardless whether you win or you lose, you are getting into that second round, and you're getting that feel of the knockout stage. And from there is no looking back. So even if you come out of this first round without any victory under your belt, you're still able to have that qualification into the plate stages, wherein you can be the winner of the plate. You might not win here, but you can be lucky enough to go do well there.
So Ansar Khan will take first strike for AJMAN. And starting off proceedings for KARWAN Cricket Club. As the right arm quickie pushed away straight to the fielder. Dot ball to start with.
So change of ends here for Saif Ghori. He was preferring to bowl from the Bukhatir end in the previous match. And looks like the direction of the wind plays an important role here for a bowler to decide which end does he want to bowl from. And definitely, being the lead attack bowler, you always have that sort of an advantage.
He's bowling with a slip. There's a square leg in position, mid on, mid off. Cover point. Short third. Oh, outside edge. The slip almost into action right away. Did that carry Asim?
Yes, it definitely did. But that reaction was a bit too late there. And likes of, not sure who the player is. Nonetheless, it was a late reaction coming through, not a regular slip fielder. Usually they like to take this side on, bending their knees. Not to be so, and a lifeline there for Ansar Khan.
Pushed away straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. Good start this for Saif. Produced the outside edge.
So that was a late movement that came into picture there. Moving in slightly enough to get that edge. And keeping the big man silent. For how long? That's the question that they need to figure out an answer to.
Well, he does enjoy hitting those big sixes. Even the last game that AJMAN played, he struck a few before getting out. He looks like he's got a different plan today. That was just guided down towards third man for a single. So excellent start this for KARWAN after winning the toss, electing to bowl first. Sagar Kalyan is the man on strike, got an 82 in the previous game. He's in form.
Playing off the back foot towards the backward point. A dot ball there to finish the first over. AJMAN Heroes 1 for none after 1.
So Salman will share the new ball. He's bowling with 2 slips, one conventional first slip, the other a little wide.
Well, it's important here that Ansar gets some runs under his belt, because if he gets going, he doesn't score at a slower pace. We know how dangerous of a batsman he is.
And he goes over the top. All he has to do is clear the infield, which he does with a lot of ease. First boundary of the innings.
Look at that. It was not a bad delivery. Slightly falling short, a couple of inches, I would say, but Ansar was quickly onto it like a flash.
That's the thing about big hitters of the ball. You don't really have to bowl a bad delivery. They can convert the good ones and take you for runs. And now, mid-off being pushed to long off. And backward square leg comes in. In fact, a long leg comes in. Yes, we are not going to bowl short. There's no point having that fielder there. Beautiful delivery. Excellent recovery from Salman there.
That was the difference of those couple of inches. Got it right this time, and the batsman was in trouble. Ansar Khan, silent looking, watchful start here for him. He knows that whatever comes in his zone, he's going to go after it. But whatever is not, he's not just trying to fidget around with it.
And he goes for it this time, targeting the umpire, it seems. Did well to get away from the firing line.
Well, indeed, you need to keep an eye on the ball. Be on the cricket field, wherever you are, be the batsman, bowler, fielder, or the umpire. You'll have to be really watchful. And even crowd for that matter.
Good leave by Sagar this time. Got to face one delivery in the previous over. We'll have a chance to face 2 in this. Ansar has kept the bulk of the strike.
Well, you were out there in the center talking about, there were some patches that, we witnessed. Excellent delivery there, nicely punched, equally punched. Well, nonetheless, 2 overs gone, Ajman Heroes, 6 for no loss.
Well, Ansar, he's not going to hang around, that is for sure, and he's already faced 10 balls. If he looks at his own strike rate, sees that 60, he'll start getting jitters. He's more used to like 160.
Well, definitely, had this been a T20 game, I'm sure the situation would have been completely different. There definitely would have been a number before 6.
But then sometimes, do you feel that for a player with this kind of ability in the longer version of the game, the 50 over format, it might just work out better for the team if he bats, say, at number 5, 6?
Well, there are 2 ways to look at it here again. Valid point though, if you do not have a pinch hitter in the side who has the ability to hit sixes at the later stage or the business end of the innings. But when you try to take positive out of such a batsman batting up the order using the inner fields, the power play, this is exactly what happens. If he just cut looses and plays his natural game, he can be more dangerous. And trust me, the fact that there will be good bowlers bowling in the power play, and if he demolishes them, imagine the kind of morale that would be sitting with those players out there. The main fast bowler getting smacked for a slap towards extra cover. Imagine what's going through his head.
Well, I completely agree. I'm pretty sure that before T20 cricket came in, this was not even a question. You would always want your most explosive batsmen to start the innings, and you would want the batsmen who are capable of building the innings to bat in the middle order, 4, 5, 3. So yeah, modern day cricket sometimes makes you wonder. But then, what is good remains good, always. Well-directed bouncer there from Gauri.
Well, and not only that, it gives you that extra. I mean, if it goes in your favor, nothing like it. But if not, you definitely have someone to come in and settle down, play that long innings. It's just about that gamble that you're doing in order to have that exclusive or explosive start in the power play overs. That's something which, if a team gets, that's an add-on.
Full toss, pushed away. Now, how often have you seen Ansar just pushing a full toss and not thwacking it over mid-wicket?
I think maybe the second time. Once while he was pushing, got trapped right in front, missed the line completely. That was one incident because I was batting at the other end. So I could clearly remember that incident.
And that is why it said that you should always back your strength. Slower ball, he has picked it up. Very nicely done. And the good thing about Ansar's batting is that once he hits them, you actually stop bothering to give the ball a chase.
Hits with a lot of power. Stand and deliver. It's his mantra. 106, I beg your pardon, 16 for no loss after 3. Good delivery there from Salman. Now, if he bowls at that channel, that's going to be really good as far as KARWAN Cricket Club is concerned, because has this natural tendency of moving the ball away with a wide slip in place. I think that opens up that opportunity of getting in that edge.
Right up there and very well dug out by Sagar. And he's holding pose. Yes, that was well dug out. No two ways about it. Excellent delivery there. Brilliant batting.
And keeping an eye on the ball is so key here, especially in the initial stages of the innings. Don't want to make or commit mistakes that can cost your team, because all you have to do, being an opener, if you get out and if you're not contributing with the ball, you have to be a part of the game, just witnessing it for the remaining overs there. 50 that you're going to be fielding. And ask me, that's going to be a very, very difficult thing to accept for a batter.
Absolutely trying conditions. And I remember when this used to be the home ground of Pakistan, a lot of test matches played in this part of the country, and that was not even the era of pink ball cricket yet. I used to play day test matches here. I sometimes used to wonder how on earth did they manage to do that.
Well, Sagar was taken aback with that bumper from Salman. He was impressed. Look at that. Bamboozled with that short delivery.
He's bowled a Yorker, which was dug out brilliantly, and then this bouncer. So I think they're just trying to put pressure on Sagar. For a batsman like Ansar, you can just wait for him to make a mistake probably, because he's been dispatching your good balls for 4.
And then he's continuously asking questions here to Sagar Kalyan. Up in the air, chance, taken! This is excellent bowling here from KARWAN Cricket Club. They have come out with a plan and they are executing the plan here. I think he deserves every bit of that wicket.
Now, reminds me of a hat trick that Brett Lee took in the T20 World Cup. I think it was against Kenya. He picked up a wicket of a Yorker, picked up a wicket of a bouncer, and picked up a wicket of a length ball. The Yorker didn't produce a wicket, the bouncer didn't produce a wicket, the length ball did. Sagar Kalyan departs for a knot of 8 balls then. Khalid Shah is the new man in, just the 2 runs he's got. And the wicket of Sagar, I don't think it's going to put any pressure on Ansar whatsoever. But pressure will be on Khalid. 2 slips in position. He hasn't got runs in the tournament. And he's greeted with a short ball. There's been an exceptional over from Salman.
Trust me, what an over. He's a different Salman today. Nonetheless, end of the over number 4, 16 for 1.
Gauri bowled brilliantly in the previous game. But he seems to have had some trouble today because Ansar has hit some lovely shots. He's batting on 16 of 16. He was batting on 6 of 10. The next 6 balls have produced 10 runs. And 1 6 and a 1 4 in that. That over, the previous one from Salman, was an outstanding over. Kept asking questions to Sagar, then picked up the wicket. And after that, when Khalid came in, didn't give him any respite either. And now Sev decides to test Ansar with a bouncer here. It was that over from Salman was a wicket maiden as well. Just goes to show how brilliant has been. That wicket was well deserved. Oh, that is not the right line. That has been picked up brilliantly. And that's gone from here. Ansar just dispatched it with disdain. It was a length ball coming in. And right in Ansar's feeding zone. What a strike. Now they'll have to go fetch that ball. Not much you can do when somebody like Ansar can hit the ball so very well. And looks like the umpires have decided that they will wait for that particular ball to come back. We'll wait as well. The ball's back, so are we. Pushed away straight to the fielder. So one delivery just a little misguided, and that was hit away. Gauri has gone for some runs here today. Shortish delivery, looks to go for the pull, misses it. And that will be the end of over number 5. It's 22 for 1.
So that important wicket of Sagar Kalyan falling here. Nishanta, that brings in another explosive batsman, Khalid Shah. Left-handed batsman, the lefty-righty combination in place, and he knows a thing or two about hitting boundaries and sixes. A very consistent performer there. Very aggressive in his batting approach. Ideal top order.
Outside edge, past the second slip fielder. That will run away to the fence for 4. Very lucky there, Khalid. It was a thick outside edge, a little thinner, and it would have been out.
Well, definitely. This is excellent bowling here coming in from Salman. He's testing the batters with his movement. Today he's getting that slight movement which is shaping away from the left-hander, which you have not seen that before. That ball was a peach of a delivery there from Salman. I won't be surprised if he picks up another one with the kind of intensity he's bowling at the moment.
I think that probably Karwan would want him to bowl to Ansar. Inside edge onto the pads now. This is excellent bowling. It's been bowling like a dream in the last couple of overs. First over was okay. From that second over, looks like he's been bowling on another template altogether. And very good to see the captain giving him the support with 2 slips. And teasing the batsman there, bowling it slightly short and wide, inviting him to go for the cut. Khalid doing well to let it go. Another dot ball. First ball went for a 4. His comeback after that. Of course, that delivery was also a beautiful delivery. And again, this time pitching it up, almost inducing the drive from Khalid. Khalid doing very well to let it go at the last minute.
Well, this is a risky affair when you're trying to fetch it and then try to pull your bat at the last moment. What happens is the dismissal of Sandeep Singh Sandy, if you remember.
An exceptional spell from Salman. He knows that Khalid is a positive batsman. He won't like to be kept quiet. Oh, goes for it this time. Misses it.
Look at that field placement there. 3 slips in place. And he is being enticed there to go after the bowling and get those slip fielders in action. This is good stuff here coming in from Salman. 26 for 1 at 5.5. Now the ideal start here coming in for Karwan Cricket Club here. And if you look at the previous matches, 270, 280 is not a par score here. It is chaseable.
Yes, you keep wickets in hand, it is definitely chaseable. Back of length this time, just opening the face of the blade, beats the fielder inside the circle, but only a single. Excellent over again from Salman. 6 overs bowled, 27 for 1. Gauri into his 4th. Tickling it away, Khalid. Will be a single. That will bring Ansar on strike. He's been away from strike the entire last over. Sometimes what it does is just breaks your momentum. And just get a feeling that Ansar, he's not yet picked up his momentum. He's played a few very good shots, yes. Under edges this one.
Looks still in that aggressive mode there, Ansar Khan. It's difficult to keep him out of that groove of playing aggressive cricket. He's batting at run a ball at the moment, 22 of 22. But there will always be that fear in the mind of Karwan Cricket Club of having Ansar out there, because he just needs an over or two to change the entire complexion of the game.
Yes, and that is why I think that Karwan would want Salman to bowl to him. Short ball, he goes for the pull. Hasn't timed it, but doesn't matter.
Well, if that's not timed well, Nishant, I wonder what is a good timing is. Look at that, it's on the roof.
And it came off the top edge.
Top edge, and with that power that Ansar generates, well, enough. Enough for it to be on the roof. Definitely situation that demands a new ball.
I guess they've just managed to retrieve the previous one, which went in the opposite direction, and thrown it away right away, because they didn't come out with a box of balls for the umpire to choose, which suggests that it's the same ball which was being used. Now what happens is they'll go and retrieve the other one and wait for this one to go out and then throw the other one in.
That's saving inventory. Here comes Saif Ghori. This is up in the air. Amir Hamza backpedaling, and it's always difficult to take it that way. He had enough time to settle underneath the ball and then take it in the orthodox fashion.
Yes, I wonder why did he really do that, because he's a pretty good cricketer, all-round cricketer. You expected better of him. Trust me, when I saw Amir Hamza going under it, I thought this might be it for Ansar.
Well, feelings likewise here, Nishant. I felt that it's going to be taken there. But the moment I saw him settling under the ball in that same position, how he went back and taking it in that reverse fashion, it's not going to be easy at all. Even international cricketers find it tough.
Too far outside the off-stump this time. And that'll be a wide. Ghori has been hit for a few runs today. Salman at the other end has bowled like a dream.
Trying to play away from the body there, Khalid Shah. That has been his issue over the period of time. He likes to play away from the body, trying to exploit that area above point. He has that trigger movement where he puts that pressure onto that back foot and then tries to play it over that point region, that slap. He's been successful in that, but not sure how ideal it's going to be in this longer format cricket.
That previous over that he faced from Salman, it was pretty evident that he's trying too hard to resist the temptation of going for those shots outside the off-stump. He goes for it again. Oh, was there an edge?
It was going straight to the slip fielder. Not sure why Furkan Khalil had to fidget around with that. Look at that, it was going straight to the slip fielder. He had nothing to do but just collect it.
7 overs bowled, 36 for 1, could have been 36 for 2. Seven overs, 36 for 1, the score right now. And of course, it's time for a change in voices as we are being joined in by Mr. Mazhar Khan. Salman into his fourth over. This should be interesting. Salman bowling to Ansar is something which should be very interesting, because Salman is in the middle of a fantastic spell.
Good going, I think, for Karwan CC so far. 7 overs bowled, restricted AJMAN heroes at 36 for 1. Rightly said, good bowling spells.
Let's take a look at the field that Salman is employing. Now there is a long off, there is a slip, there is a point, there is a cover, there is an extra cover, there is a mid-wicket and short fine leg, and a third man. And a big appeal there from Salman and the slip fielder, but umpire not interested.
Going down the leg side. So it'll be interesting to see how the score, how much they score today, because what we have been seeing, Nilesh, is that every team is trying to get over 250 runs so far. So the wicket is playing good, I suppose, and those who apply themselves, they are easily getting over 250 to 270 runs.
And managing to defend that total as well.
That's true, yeah, yeah.
Well bowled.
Good delivery, just moving away from the right-hander. Lucky for him, didn't get a nick. So Salman is bowling his fourth over now. So far taken 1 wicket for 10 runs.
There's that over in which he picked up that wicket. It was wicket made, and what a beautiful over that was. Just ensured that the batter had no clue whatsoever as to what is coming up next. He goes for it. He's got a fielder there. So just a single.
Slower one, just a little bit short though. Pulled it away in the square leg region. And you know, left-handers are always good to look at as fast bowlers, isn't it, Nilesh? Their rhythm is so good. They come in, you know, smoothly. And it's always a delight to watch either a left-hand batsman or a left-hand bowler.
Yes, of course, these days a lot of left-handers and left-armers are coming through, especially in the 90s we saw. Oh, that's a big appeal, close. A little too high, you reckon, sir?
Not really, but maybe could have taken an edge.
He showed his bat. And probably from that replay, with the two stumps visible, I would reckon that was going down the leg side as well.
Probably moved away, would have moved in for Khalid. And Shiv could have just sailed past the leg stump. That's a good delivery, by the way. It's bowling very well. Good line and length, good control.
He's got two slips in place for Khalid. Back of length. Tucked away, but no chance of a run. Another excellent over this is turning out to be for Salman.
Khalid seems to be struggling. And so far he has faced 12 deliveries, but probably he's trying to dig in, I suppose, knowing that it's a 50-over game. And he didn't get many runs in the first match. So that's going to be the last delivery from the Bukhatir end. Again, came in as an appeal, but I suppose takes the takes off his legs for a single. That ends the over. At the end of 8 overs, AJMAN Heroes are 38 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So first change in the bowling. We've brought in spin as Asif comes into bowl. He's bowling to the left-hander Khalid with a couple of slips. Good start. Just keeping it outside the off stump. Asim did mention that Khalid likes to play that uppish shot over point, and all the bowlers so far have tried to induce that shot from him.
It's a good line, bowling tight, and Khalid had to just defend it. Picked up in the mid-on region, sorry, the mid-wicket region, no run. Karwan CC earlier won the toss and has chosen to bowl. This one driven firmly through the covers. Lovely shot by Khalid. A boundary. A little overpitched by the bowler, and Khalid leans into it and drives firmly through the extra cover fence for a boundary.
There's the first shot of authority from Khalid this evening. The first boundary that he got was a very streaky boundary of the outside edge. Ten of 16. Ansar has been silent by his standards, but he's moved on to 30.
This one played back to the bowler. Good comeback after being hit for a 4. Tries to slash it, misses it completely, and gathered by the keeper. So this is Asif's first over, coming to an end now. The last delivery. Flighted, and Khalid just leans over it and plays it into the mid-off region. No run. At the end of over number 9, Ajman Heroes are 42 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Qatar Airways, of course. Qatar is going to be a place to be very soon with the Football World Cup coming up.
That's true. Something has disturbed Ansar. Maybe someone walking across the side screen. Salman continues his bowling his 5th over on the trot.
Yes, in these conditions, doing that is a little bit of a task. And that's why we've seen captains using fast bowlers in 3-4 over spells.
That's beautifully hit over the extra cover for a boundary. Though uppish, but I don't think it was close to the fielder in the cover region. A lovely shot by Ansar. Moves on to 34.
And that traveled so quickly. It was so nicely struck by Ansar there. And this is going to be an excellent contest. I really want to see one full over of Salman to Ansar. Blockbuster stuff it's going to be. He goes again. One bounce into the fence.
Brilliant shot again. He's on the move. And angled it in a way that, you know, it traveled over the extra cover now for another boundary. A brilliant shot. Ansar seems to be on a song, connecting everything that came up to him. The last ball earlier was a half volley, but this one was good enough. But Ansar was right up there to middle it over the extra cover for a boundary.
He's got such a nice range. He can reach out to deliveries and still look that he's in control of the shot. Brings up to 50, of which 38 have been scored by Ansar. Oh, looking to go over the onside this time. I think it was off the pads.
Lucky that he didn't connect it properly. Otherwise, this could have gone for another boundary or a 6 maybe. So Ansar is trying to attack Salman now. And though they started on a slow note, Ajman Heroes, but they have, you know, accelerated in the last couple of overs with boundaries and 6.
I think the presence of Ansar is also having a calming effect on the Ajman Heroes dugout. They're not worried about the run rate. Right up there, that's close, but going down the leg side.
It's true, very well bowled, Salman. I think he just it moved a little further, though it started on the off stump, but then, you know, lucky for Khalid. A beautiful Yorker. A loud shout, but umpire, good decision, going down the leg side. What a comeback by Salman, you know, after being hit 2 boundaries.
Yes, he's bowled brilliantly today. And that is why I just kept feeling that he's someone who can really make Ansar commit a mistake. Comes down the track, takes it on the full there, but a dot ball.
Khalid knowing well that the ball is coming in, so probably he thought of going out and playing it and meeting the ball earlier. And that's how he's trying to avoid that in-swinging delivery. But Salman, for the last time in his 5th over, from the Bukhatir end, this time, you know, full toss and punished by Khalid for a lovely boundary.
That was a bad ball. Full toss outside the off stump in Khalid's zone. And he just put it away. Boundary to finish the over. Power play done. It's 55 for 1. That's a power play so far. Some lusty blows hit by Ansar. And he is someone who really enjoys playing his shots. That was the first wicket to fall, Sanjay Jagtap. But it didn't really affect the way in which this man approaches innings. Ansar, that top edge, going for 6. Lovely shot there from the left-hander, and of course Ansar's hitting continued. They ended the power play with that boundary. Another change in the bowling. Sardar Behzad introduced into the attack now.
That's been cut beautifully past the point fielder, a boundary to start off. First delivery a bit short, and Ansar has punished it, just playing late, past the point fielder. Should have been stopped, I thought. Maybe a bit slow, the fielder. So Ansar moves on to 42 of 31 deliveries. Khalid Shah on 14 of 22. Ajman Heroes are 59 for 1.
Ansar was taken off his helmet. Again, back of a length this time, cut away straight to the fielder. Another single taken.
They had a sweeper cover now. That's why I think the boundary was not there.
So Khalid, with those couple of boundaries that he's got, it's just tried to bridge that gap between the ball's face and runs scored. Of course, when you have Ansar batting at the other end, you really don't have to worry about the run rate.
This one played in the covers. No run. There's a third man, a backward point, a point, an extra cover, and a mid-off on the offside for Khalid. And he's bowled. Khalid tried to heave it away, missed the line of the ball completely.
Yes, that came out of nowhere. A very innocuous delivery there from Sardar Behzad. Just a length delivery which kept coming with the angle. Khalid Shah looking to go for the mighty heave, missing it, and is knocked over for 14 of 24 as they lose the second wicket. Rahul Chopra got a 30 in the previous game. As they walked into the middle, he'll have to play a similar knock. Somebody needs to bat around Ansar.
Ajman Heroes are now 60 for 2 with Khalid just departing. Bowled by Sardar. Missed the line of the ball completely. Ball which came in slightly. And this one defensively played by Chopra. So Ajman Heroes are, they need to have a partnership from here, I suppose, because Ansar is playing fluently. And he should be supported at the other end to get a good score on this lovely wicket.
A little bit of movement in the air there for Sardar on that occasion. And he finishes his first over, 11 bowled, 60 for the loss of 2 wickets. Amir Hamza brought into the attack now, bowled 2 or 3 overs in the previous game, picked up a wicket with a brilliant in-swinging delivery, and then of course batted brilliantly.
I think he got over 80 runs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, pretty much, and won the Man of the Match award as well. So Hamza bowling to Ansar now. And that one comes back in. Rahul wanted a single but sent back. Now Ansar, he tries to shadow the pull shot. $60 for the loss of 2 wickets. I think Ajman wouldn't want to lose any more wickets for the next 10 overs or so.
But mind you, Karwan is bowling well. Karwan CC bowlers all have complemented each other and bowl good line and length. Though Ansar has been, strongly coming after the bowlers. A short single. Ansar crosses over.
One major difference between the innings that Ansar played in the last game and the one he's playing today is the fact that today he seems to be more prepared to give respect to a few deliveries here and there. He's not just looking to hit everything out of the park.
I agree with you. He's measuring the line and length, and those balls who are short or over-pitched, he's being aggressive on that. That's outside the off stump, collected by the keeper.
That was close to being a wide. Of course, the line belongs to the umpire.
Pretty close, I would say.
Amir Hamza lucky to get away with that one. When you have the kind of ability that Ansar has, it is always great if you can bring in a measured approach as well.
This one played quietly into the onside. Well bowled by Amir Hamza. Chopra being just come in, watchful.
Hamza opens the face of the blade this time, steered down towards the fielder at third man, and Chopra is off the mark with that single.
It all depends now how Ansar settles down, and if he's going in for a big inning, then we can expect a good score from Ajman Heroes. But full credit to the bowlers from Karwan CC. They have bowled good line and length, and though Ansar has been aggressive, but still they have picked up 2 wickets.
Punched off the back foot there, straight to the fielder, dot ball to finish the over. 12 bowled, it's 62 for 2. Bazad into his second over. That's cut by Chopra, but straight to the fielder.
Good stop there. As Behzad continues his second over, he had Khalid Shah earlier. He had bowled him. A dipping delivery. And Khalid had no answer to that. Probably Khalid wanted to be a bit aggressive on that delivery. Missed the line of the ball completely. There's a misfield there. In the covers, the crossover for a single.
We'll move on to 63 for the loss of 2 wickets now as Ansar comes back on strike. Of course, we have the presence of Mr. Mazhar Khan here, so definitely ideal to pick his brains on various things. Oh, he's gone for it, hasn't timed it, but that will go over the top and away for 4.
Lucky for him. Could have gone into the third man region, but there was no fielder there. And another boundary for Ansar, inching in, towards his half a century, batting on 48 now. As Behzad, though a bit unlucky, I would say, the ball fell in no man's land.
That's the thing about Ansar. You give him room to free his arms, he's going to do that. He's going to throw the kitchen sink at it.
And that's beautifully struck. A lovely shot. Just went into the line and smacked it over the bowler's head for a brilliant 6. That's a lovely shot by Ansar.
It's a flat 6 to bring up his 50 then. 54 of 37 deliveries. Excellent innings turning out to be, sir.
Definitely. I think if he hangs in there for long, we can see a lot more to come through. And this one, he hits hard, straight to the fielder in the extra cover region, no run. So Ansar has just taken 37 deliveries to get on to his 50. As Ajman Heroes move on to 73 for the loss of 2 wickets. The 13th over in progress.
A run rate of 5.69 is pretty healthy at this stage of the game. And he goes for it again. Sliced that one. The fielder will only keep watching the ball sail over his head.
That's a brilliant shot, you know. He knew it was outside the off stump and he wanted to play it in the deep extra cover region, connected very well and sailed over the boundary for another 6. A lovely shot indeed.
13 overs bowled at 79 for the loss of 2 wickets. Well, that's how Ansar got to his 60 of 39 deliveries. 6 fours, 5 sixes. That's 54 out of the 60 runs scored in boundary. He is really not letting go of any opportunity to score runs. Anything wide was put away as well. An expensive over from Sardar Bahzad before the drinks break. Amir Hamza to come in and bowl now. Started off well. Rock solid defense there from Chopra.
I think this is what Ansar needs on one side. A person who can just give him company. As except for the last over, I think, where the bowler was punished. And Amir Hamza looks good, batting on 60 of 39 deliveries. Karwan heroes must be pondering over how to get rid of him.
Just guiding it down towards third man for a single. This is what he has tried to do.
That's a no ball. Surprising. A free hit. So should we expect a big hit? Or it's
Well, Ansar is going for it for sure.
The 47 Bukhatir League being played non-stop right from 1975 till date, every year.
He goes for it, but there is a fielder, so will just be a single. And it's a no ball again.
That's not good cricket.
And now
Back-to-back 2 no balls. A free hit.
just got reminded that my co-commentator did mention Amir Hamza does have this issue with no balls. Bowled quite a few in the previous game as well. He's trying to be a bit cheeky there, not quite getting it right. And a direct hit would have been curtains for Ansar, but not to be. They'll get overthrows. And more.
Come on. Karwan CC has to pull up their fielding. Maybe they just put down their shoulders with 2 no balls.
So I wanted to ask you, Khan Saab, that you've been around for such a long time. You've seen so much cricket at this venue. Which is your most memorable moment when it comes to the Sharjah Cricket Stadium?
Well, there's so many, I promise you. You can't just pinpoint one. There's some brilliant performances right through from 1984 onwards. And of course, to name the few, you always talk about Javed Miadad's 6 or Sachin Tendulkar's sandstorm inning. But then you had some brilliant knocks from Brian Lara to Sri Lankan players, and the hat tricks of Wasim Akram's to Aqib Javed's, the spell of Imran Khan's, and you know the brilliant match which was played between India and Pakistan. I think India were bowled out for 125 and Pakistan chasing with about 30-35 for no loss. Then they just buckled for 87 or 89 runs. So these are the great matches which always, you know, keeps you in your mind. And I think most of the players from across the world has done something or the other. The Shane Warne's bowling when they bowled out Pakistan for about 50 odd runs in a test match. These are the amazing, things which cannot be just forgotten. And that's what Sharjah is all about. And the fans have really enjoyed here the cricket stage at this wonderful ground. And I think these domestic cricketers are very lucky and fortunate to play at this venue every year for their 50-over games and an umpteen number of T20 matches.
Yes, I consider myself very lucky as well to be sitting in this hallowed commentary box at the home of cricket in the UAE. We've always had memories of Sharjah Cricket Stadium, making cricket colorful, making cricket beautiful. Those quadrangular series that used to take place here with a lot of people from India coming in to watch, Bollywood celebrities in attendance. It's always lovely to watch cricket here.
This one has been pulled away into the mid-wicket region for a single. I think Sharjah started all the Bollywood, the Pakistan artists, the Indian artists, it all started here way back in the early 80s, and that has continued now into the IPLs and PSLs and so on. This is what that's why we call ourselves a proud moment for the management and for the owners of the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, that it was their vision to bring in celebrities and have exciting matches. Who would have thought 45 years back cricket would have gone to this level? And it was all Mr. Bukhatir's brainchild, who brought in cricket, cricketers, gave them jobs, the organizations gave cricketers jobs, and that is how the Bukhatir League came into existence, and cricket started here. Earlier, we used to play 45-over games on a 7 tracks, because that used to be early sunset and there was no lights at all. And then gradually, once the stadium was made, we moved on to the 50-over.
Interesting bowling change here. Interesting stories will continue as Asim comes in to join Mr. Mazhar Khan. And I'm pretty sure a lot of interesting anecdotes coming up.
Salman is back again. Welcome, Asim.
Thank you very much. Salman is back, and I'm sure Karwan is in the hunt for picking up another wicket here, because Ansar is looking very, very dangerous.
I agree with you. The way he's moving, punishing the easy balls and then respecting the ones which are bowled on good line and length. He's a strong cricketer. Salman continues, and this one has wrapped on the pads.
Definitely pitching down the leg side, and rightly called there by Asif Iqbal. Just an ambitious appeal coming through from Salman. Knew the fact that, well, let me just try my luck.
Karwan CC trying to, get a breakthrough. And a good partnership under progress, though Chopra is just on 8. Short pitch pulled away into the square leg, deep square leg region for a single.
Batting very sensibly there, Chopra. He's known for playing these long knocks, and it will be expected out of him by the entire AJMAN heroes that he stays at least till the 45th over, because we know how he can stabilize an innings, especially in the longer format cricket. Whereas Ansar will be given that free hand to go after the bowling, get as many runs as possible, and he has batted beautifully. I mean, just out of his instinctive shots that he plays, he's got them. And if you closely look, 54 runs out of 62 have come in boundaries and sixes.
That's true.
Well, Salman has had a very, very good day. He has been very consistent. We look at a different Salman today versus what he was bowling in the first match. He was very wavered in the sense not making the batsman trouble at all with his line. But today he's coming very close to the stumps, and as a result, he's forcing the batsman to play at it. A different looking bowler today.
Last delivery as he comes in and bowls just slightly over pitched, and Ansar plays it quietly into the cover region. No run at the end of 15th over. 91 is the score.
Time for some spin here. And it is the captain Babar Iqbal. Will roll in a few overs here. KARWAN Cricket Club, without any hesitation today, winning the toss, electing to bowl first. I won't be surprised if Ansar Khan is enticed to go after Babar Iqbal with those loopy deliveries and skies up one in the air.
I too won't be surprised because, you know, this is what the bait is. Okay, let them hit for a couple of sixes or fours, and if they hold on to a good catch, that'll be it. And this one has been hit straight over the bowler's head. A brilliant shot by Ansar. He moved away, waited for the ball to pitch, and then he heaved it over the bowler's head for a lovely six.
Look at that. Waited, and then deposited for half a dozen.
That's a good take by the keeper. Though a wide ball could have been tricky had he moved his leg. That's a good stumping.
Well, usually you've seen a lot of batters, they lift their back leg, and that's where the opportunity arises there for the wicketkeeper.
Again, enticed, you know, Ansar just came out and played it into the mid-on region for a single. That brings up the 100 for the AJMAN Lions in 15.3 overs. Though they have lost 2 wickets, this one has been again flighted, and Rahul plays it into the vacant mid-off region for a single. Rahul Chopra.
Well, going at a very healthy strike rate here, 6.45. And now we've seen that in the previous games, this wicket has been such a batting paradise that even 270 to 80 doesn't look safe.
That's true. I agree with you. If you play your 50 overs, you can easily get 6 runs and over on this wicket. So Babar has come back strongly. He has bowled a dot ball after giving away a boundary, a 6 earlier on.
Well, all 3 stumps visible, loud appeal coming through, ambitious one. He knew that he wasn't out, 16 overs gone, 101 for 2.
Salman continues from the Bukhatir end, and he'll be bowling his 7th over. Bowled well so far, Asim.
Well, he got that early wicket, and the way he trapped the batsman was an excellent example of a good plan, good strategy. First, a perfect Yorker. Second one, disturbed the batsman's rhythm with a bumper. He was shocked, he was taken aback, and then suddenly a length ball which moved away, pitched outside the leg stump, moved away, getting the leading edge of the bat, tossing it up in the air. A perfect trap there for the batter.
Always, they look so gracious coming in and bowling their left arm fast bowlers. So also the left hand batsmen, they look so good when they are in the rhythm.
And if they keep going, you know how beautiful, or how it's a treat basically to watch them play. Remember the 6s that Saurav Ganguly hit, grand flower here. on the canopies.
It's well bowled again. Plays it into the mid-off region. No run. Plays it into the covers for a single. And Rahul moves on to 12 of 21 deliveries. And Salman continues from the far end, the football stadium end. Now it's been named as the Sharjah Cricket Academy end, the far end. We have got a lovely little academy nets are there.
Well, nicely bowled there by Salman. Now he's continuing to trust the bowler that has bowled really well here. Saif Ghori surprisingly went for runs today, who was their ace bowler in the first match. Well, that's what good teams are all about. You don't rely on one player. You always trust your resources. Let them come back in the next game.
This one, a half volley. I like the attitude of Ansar. He's not in a hurry at times. Wants to play a long inning, I suppose. At the end of over number 17, Ajman Heroes are 102 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Here comes Mohammad Waqas, bowling for the first time and tossing it up in the air. So some time for some left arm spin here.
Rahul Chopra got a 42 in his last outing. And Waqas, this one, Rahul comes out and tries to, meet the ball. But Waqas was at it. He knew that the batsman is coming out. He bowled a shorter length. He had no choice but to defend. As this one, Waqas to Rahul, played back to the bowler. Rahul looks a compact cricketer. No hurry on his part. Suppose he wants to just give support to Ansar. This one, again well bowled. Played into the short mid-on area. Well bowled again, flighted though. And they cross over for a single.
There was a confusion there between the two. Ansar was standing on his ground there. Wasn't interested till the ball passed the fielder. And Rahul rightly pointing out that it was my danger and it's my call. I'll make it. You just ensure that you nod your head and run forward to the batter side.
The last delivery coming up from Waqas to Ansar. And plays it defensively. Just 1 run given in this over. 103 for 2. Ajman Heroes.
So you're back again here. 103 for 2 at run rate of 5.7. And for the first time, we'll be seeing KARWAN bowling here. He's been a consistent performer with the bat. And last couple of seasons, he has been very, very consistent for the teams that he's been playing.
Just a single into the mid-on region. Kamar has got a third man, a point, a cover, a deep extra cover on the fence, a mid-on, a mid-wicket, a square leg and a fine leg. Just runs through and bowls his slow medium. Karwan CC seems to have a variety of bowlers in their kitty. This one, Answer tries to heave it on the offside rather, misses it completely, gathered by the keeper. He knows that there's no one on the boundary, on the offside boundary. That's why he wanted to play that shot.
Appeal, umpire says not out. Looks like there was a height factor that came in, extra bounce coming in. We'll have to have a close look on that one though.
That's
yes,
right.
definitely.
Good decision again. Would have sailed over the leg stump. And this one, he waited and waited and hit into the car corner for a beautiful 6. That's a lovely shot by Answer. Sailed outside the stadium, over the canopies, over the scoreboard. What a lovely shot it was.
Well, waited for that LED. That was the best part about Answer. It was a slower one. Look at that. Monstrous hit out of the stadium.
Well picked up, the slower one. And it deserved the punishment. So Answer moves on to 75, just of 55 deliveries.
Now, if you talk about bowling half trackers to Answer, he is definitely not going to leave them with the kind of form he is in, and with the way he's been able to sight the ball and clear them with ease. Well, that's a gift.
The best part of him is he doesn't go just blindly after the bowlers. He waits for the deliveries and he waits for the right ball to be hit. That's what cricket is all about. And in 50 overs, you need to stay in there, hang in there. And it's quite a different game than T20 matches. 50 overs, you can come back anytime you want. And so also the team fielding can hit back to you. KARWAN just bowled a slow one and
excellent comeback there from Kamar. Just keeping that length a bit too tight for Answer to actually free his arms.
the last delivery as Kamar gets ready. Well, that's bowled him.
That was enough for KARWAN to sneak through.
An over-pitch delivery.
And a
tried-
slower one.
And a slower one, tried to heave it away in the mid-wicket region or the corner region, missed the line of the ball completely, and there it is. Khamarawan has given a break for Karwan CC. They were looking for it desperately because the way Ansar was batting, he could have made a lot of difference. But now that he's out, played well, brilliant knock. This one, a slow one, and Ansar tried to play it, hit it hard, but then again missed the line of the ball completely, and he was bowled. Ajman Heroes now are 110 for the loss of 3 wickets, 19 overs completed.
That makes way for the captain, Adnan Arif. And Ajman Heroes have lost their 3rd wicket, and that too of the big man, Ansar Khan, falling for 75. What a knock he played. Out of 110, 75 scored by Ansar Khan. The bulk of the scoring being done by him. Chopra and Adnan Arif, they'll be looking forward to building a partnership here.
It's a bowling change from the Bukhatir end. A single. Mozam Hayat is the bowler.
Well, there are 2 Hayats in the team. One is Mozam, the other one is Asif.
Or probably this is Asif Hayat. Apologies.
Nelson for 3 at the moment. A very dangerous score. And especially when you're the new man facing the first ball, I think not the ideal score on the board to face your first delivery.
Plays it very confidently into the cover region. A good chase and pick up by the fielder. So Arif opens his account with 2. That's a lovely shot he played. Very deftly played. And a dot ball. Flighted delivery, and Arif plays back to the bowler. So Asif is bowling well. This is the 2nd over going on.
Well, Asif brings you a lot of variations when he's bowling. Those carom balls, those drifters, those off spinners. A lot of variety.
Well bowled again. That's a good over. He's bowled 2 overs for 7 runs. Ajman Heroes, 113 for the loss of 3 wickets. Here's the scorecard. Ansar was bowled by Khamarawan for 75. Sagar was out for 0. Khalid Shah was bowled for 14. And Rahul Chopra there on 16. Very well fielded. at the mid-wicket area. No run. Vikas continues.
Some good sign there for the spinners here. The ball slightly gripping off the surface. And there are some patchworks that have happened there on the wicket in order to cover up the wear and tear. Now that happens usually with a soft soil. And what that does is if it's not dried up completely, it starts to assist the spinners. The ball starts to hold on to the surface.
Bowled again. Just the shy at the wicket. No danger at all. Field adjustment a little bit here and there as Vikas in again and bowls to Arif, defensively played into the offside. Triangle. A slip has been brought in place for Vikas, and this one flicks it on the onside. There's no fielder there. They take one, they get back for the second.
Was looking for the third there, but Rahul Chopra realizing that it can be risky. We've just lost a wicket. End of over number 21, Ajman Heroes, 116 for 3.
Gauri has bowled 4 overs for 26. Salman 7 overs for 26. Asif Hayat continues, and this has been right on the spot, and Rahul plays it defensively. With the departure of Ansar, things are looking quieter now, and this one comes in as an off break, and Rahul plays it into the covers region for no run. Asif is varying his line and length. Good over indeed by Asif. 116 for 3. Ajman Heroes in the 47th Bukhatir League, here played at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, the home of cricket in UAE. Glances it into the fine leg region for a single. Arif moves on to 5.
Comes down the track this time, Chopra. drills it towards long gone. Single taken. Both these teams won their game chasing. So they'll have to try and make sure the good score is posted. Ajman.
I think batting second, it becomes a little more comfortable, I suppose, because you have the score, the score in front of you. And this one again plays into the square leg region, short square leg region, a leg by. Batting second, I would say, you know that the score is there and you organize and play according to the requirements, it becomes easier.
In the air, on the full to the fielder there. The only trouble in the last few days that we've seen while batting second is that because there is no dew, the spinners are getting a lot of purchase from the track.
That'll be interesting. Oh, this one is uppish, played between the two fielders there. Another single. So Vikas has done well so far, completed his 3 overs for 9 runs, as Ajman Heroes are 121 for the loss of 3 wickets. That's our academy here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, where our coaches are training the youngsters. The former UAE captain as our head coach. There's a gymnasium here for the boys as well, and a lovely pedal court. This one bowled wide outside the leg stump.
Spinners rushing through their overs here. I think there was bat involved.
Definitely it was the inner edge.
Straight away Adnan showing his bat as well. Defended. Rahul wanted a single but sent back. What a spell this has been from Hayat. None for 7 in his 4th over.
Excellent. Very well bowled. That's a short run. Well inside. Another single to Arif, who moves on to 8. Plays it defensively on the offside and runs for a cheeky single.
I think that's how they'll have to build this partnership. That run rate had touched the 6 runs per over mark.
A good comeback by Karwan CC. And Hayat is bowling well. He's completing his 4th over now for the just given away a paltry of 8 runs.
And that is why we see there's still a slip in position. They're bowling with a catching fielder in the 24th over. Swept firmly and into the gap. Much needed boundary this for Ajman Heroes.
Beautifully swept, very confidently. Just a little slightly over-pitched, and RF swept it nicely into the into the square leg region for a boundary.
Looks like there's still a delivery left in this over. Comes down the track, goes over the top. The connection is very good. And that's a big 6.
That's a lovely shot. Beautifully. He went down and he saw the ball outside. I think it was intelligently bowled though, outside the off stump. But he went, met the ball well and struck high up in the air for a lovely 6.
24 overs bowled, 133 for 3.
This one a bit short. Pulled it into the square leg region for a single.
Kamar is bowling his second over, picked up a wicket in his first. Important wicket that. So Chopra just showing signs of opening up a little bit in the previous over, which means that Arif will take the responsibility of playing the anchor.
That's what it seems. I think Chopra has moved on to quietly onto 28 or 43 deliveries. As this one has been hit hard over the bowler's head for a lovely shot, a boundary. And Rahul, sorry, it was Arif who again went down and hit it hard, straight over the bowler's head into the side screen for a 4.
So Arif getting a boundary as well, which means that we might see a little bit of attack from both ends. And he goes for a big one this time. That's on the roof.
That's a brilliant shot. You know, very well, neatly connected. And a beautiful 6. So RF means business here. So that was Rahul Chopra. Both are complementing each other. That's a lovely shot.
And time for a replacement to come in. That was it brilliantly. So just when we were talking about the run rate dropping and Karwan pulling things back, the last couple of overs have seen some fireworks. Chopra comes down the track this time, picks up a single.
Mind you, Chopra has moved quietly to 39 runs. He's edging towards a runner ball of 47 deliveries. And he gave support to Ansar while he was on fire, as Ajman heroes are inching towards that 150 mark. Last delivery of the 25th over. Plays it straight to the fielder, no run. End of the over number 25. Ajman heroes are 145 for 3 against Karwan CC, played here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. We are back again. Ajman Heroes, 145 for 3. Rahul Chopra batting well on 39 and Arif on 9. As Babar, the skipper, from the Bukhatir end. Bowls slow deliveries, tempting for the batsman to go after him. This one, yes, no. The wicketkeeper runs around, restricts a single.
Chopra, 39 of 49, has really improved his strike rate quite a bit now. He's trying to come down the track against the spinners to counter the spin.
I feel bowlers like Babar and all must be difficult for the batsman to, you know, the speed of the ball is so slow that you have to wait for it to come on.
You should have seen Adil bowl last night, sir.
Okay.
Picked up a couple of wickets as well, Adil. He looped the ball so much, it went way up in the air, almost 6-7 feet in the air before landing to the batsman.
Adil has been a great supporter of cricket in UAE. His future mattress team, earlier it was called the Phoenix Medicine. A boy full of passion for cricket, devotes much time, supports his cricket and his cricketers.
I think UAE cricket is flourishing for people like him who are supporting cricket in such a big way.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, you know, these are the people who support cricket and the cricket teams, and that's all this inbuilt passion in them, which you know, they enjoy cricket. I mean, he plays hardly. Adil never plays many of the important games, but you know, he comes on board when you know he's playing a little, you know, a second string team, but he enjoys his cricket. So innings so far, Ansar played brilliantly, and this one again, he rained 6s and 4s, waited for that one, and that one was the first wicket to go. This one again hit in the mid-wicket region for a 6. Khalid Shah, cheeky, streaky shot. And this one, a beautiful shot from Khalid through the covers. And Ansar continued his brilliant inning. And Khalid, a full toss. And then he was bowled, just missing the line completely.
Comes down the track, plays it to long off for a single. Chopra and Arif are doing a pretty good job here.
Ajman CC closing to their 150 mark, 149 for 3 now, as Wakhas continues from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. A quick single, that's 150 for Ajman Heroes.
They brought it up in a pretty good time as well, just the 27th over. And the fact that they've lost just 3 wickets is also good. As I was mentioning in the over break to Khan Saab, that that has been a trouble with all the teams here. They've lost too many wickets within 35 overs.
That should they should learn from that. You know, this is the area after 35 overs. The bowlers, the good bowlers, nearly finish their quota of overs. So that's where runs can be scored easily. And getting more than half your side out before the 35th over, it's a struggle to complete those 50 overs.
Arif batting on 10 of 19 right now. He shouldn't be bothered about that. The idea is to stitch a partnership. They've already put together 41 runs here.
That's pretty quick. I think Chopra has done the bulk of the scoring. After Ansar left, Rahul has taken over. Smart cricket by the bowler. As the batsman came out, he bowled just outside the off stump. Lucky for him that he connected, otherwise he would have been stumped. At the end of 27, Ajman Heroes are 152 for the loss of 3 wickets. Babar Iqbal continues, the captain of the KCC, the Karwan Cricket Club. So far has bowling his 3rd over, given away 13 runs.
That'll
This
be
one, a wide, just beaten on the onside.
That was too far down the leg side there. And now Adnan has decided to launch it, but he hits it straight to the fielder in the deep. And that makes you think that if Chopra was hitting the shots, what was the need for Adnan to do the same thing?
As I told you earlier, you know, to hit these slow bowlers, it often becomes difficult. And the pace of it forced RF to play a, you know, half-hearted shot, didn't connect it properly. So Ajman Heroes lose their 4th wicket. Karwan CC gradually coming back. As we were just talking that, you know, they were doing well with the loss of 3 wickets. So RF is out for 11 of 22 deliveries. And Captain Babar has picked up a wicket.
Jeevan Gangadharan is the new man in. Pushed away straight to the fielder. Dot ball.
Played it to the square leg region for a single. Jeevan opens his account.
Couple of deliveries remaining in the 28th over. Ajman Heroes have lost a wicket when they shouldn't have. And now what that will do is probably that will put a bit of a pressure on Chopra. He won't be able to play those shots.
He's inching slowly and played sensibly so far without any wild shots. Batting on 44. And Jeevan on the other end just come in. as Babar, the skipper, bowling is completing his third over now. This one full toss, flicked away on the onside. They take one, they get back for the second. So with those 2 runs, the score moves on to 157 for the loss of 4 wickets at the end of 28 overs. Wakas continues from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end, and this one Chopra comes out and plays it into the long off region for a single.
Pretty comfortably done there by Chopra. He's batting with a lot of ease, a lot of comfort, which is good to see. That is close. That is close. Not out, says the umpire.
Floating a little bit. Probably moving away from the leg stump. That was... Oh, he's lucky. There was no need. There was no need for Rahul.
Had the throw been better, Rahul was in trouble.
Definitely would have gone.
He just had to throw it to the hands of the bowler there. I think he was in 2 minds whether to go for the direct hit or throw it to the bowler.
Yeah. This one goes back and plays it into the extra cover region. They take one, they get back for the second. So Jeevan picks up another 2 runs. Moves on to 5 of 6 deliveries. Probably Jeevan has been told to go in and get moving, as this one plays it deftly onto the offside region. No run. The last delivery of the 29th over coming up from Wakas. He's bowled so far 5 overs for just 15 runs. Well bowled.
160 for 4 after 29. So Babar into his 4th, 1 for 18, picked up the wicket of his opposite number, captain of AJMAN. And that's a good hit from Chopra, skipping down the track, hitting it over mid-wicket. There was a vacant area there and he exploited it. Moves on to 49.
That's a lovely shot. He knew where he was placing the ball. Played in the air though, but safely. And that's a lovely shot. Though Babar, it's difficult to pick him up. At times he bowls slower deliveries most of the time. And Rahul Chopra closing in on his 50. And this one has been hit hard and into the stands, into the pavilion stands. for a lovely 6. So that 6 brings Rahul to 55. That's a lovely shot, goes down the line and plays into the long on region for a beautiful 6.
A lovely shot there from Rahul. 55 of just 60 balls, 3 fours, 3 sixes for him. Down the wicket again. This time it was not quite there to be hit, so just blocking it.
Seems to be an experienced bowler, Babar. He knows when the batsman is coming down. He bowled a short one. And this one. And another boundary, beautifully struck. A half volley, more of a half volley. Drives it firmly into the long on region, long off region for a 4. With that boundary, Rahul Chopra moves on to 59. And Ajman Heroes are 174 for the loss of 4 wickets. That's misfield. Gives a boundary to Rahul Chopra. He's inching towards a runner ball now.
Yes, and that run rate is also 5.9. Done really well. Ajman Heroes. Smart thinking by Babar there, but very good batting by Rahul as well. He saw the ball down the leg side, just tapped it away for a couple.
That's intelligent running. And at the conclusion of the... There's one more ball to go from Babar. This is the 30th over coming to an end. A ball left. Rahul Chopra on 61. As Babar moves in and bowls, and again, this time quietly he flicks it into the mid-wicket region for a single. End of over number 30. Ajman Heroes are 177 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Those players taking drinks. We take a look at Rahul's innings so far. Some lovely shots. 3 fours, 4 fours and 3 sixes. He managed to really bring this innings back on track. Lovely knock from him. Rahul comes down the track, drives it to long on for a single. $178 for 4 in 30 overs, 31st in progress. Lovely shot from Jeevan this time. He's got it into the gap. The fielder will have to give it the chase. And it will be pulled back by Hamza. They'll come back for 2. And coming back into the comm box is Asim. Welcome back. Pretty good batting this by Chopra.
Well, looking very confident though. Start off a bit slow, but very steady there. Jeevan Gangadharan has been pushed up. In fact, batting in the same position there, but batting early today. Came in for the finishing touches in the last match, but today has plenty of time to settle down and show that Jeevan's back.
He has hit it up Pishley, and he has hit it into the stands. Ajman have kept getting the boundaries, and that has ensured that the run rate is not falling behind at all.
It was an excellent shot, going on to the back foot there. It was short delivery, reading the length of the ball. Wasn't a typical half tracker though, but immediately reading the length of the ball, going on to the back foot and then pulling it towards mid-wicket. Nicely driven down for a single.
I think Chopra has batted very sensibly here. Has been a pleasure to see him bat with this kind of ease. Comes down the track, and whenever he hasn't found a delivery to his liking after coming down the track, he's happy to push it and nurdle it around for singles. 31 bowled, 187 for 4.
Quick single being taken there. Jeevan Gangadharan. Chopra, 63 of 66 deliveries. Happened to discuss this with Mr. Khan, stating that Chopra, if he bats down till that 45 over mark, I think getting in excess of 325 is going to be very easy.
Yes, if they have wickets in hand, which right now they do. And Chopra comes down the track, has hit it uppishly. It will clear the fielder. And they'll pick up a couple. It's again, the ease with which Chopra is batting is really fascinating.
Absolutely, 190 for 4 at the moment. And look at that, to the prime bowler coming in down the track. Did not get the middle of the bat though, but trying to play that tramp and just not at the best position to play that. It could have ricocheted off the bat, gone to the keeper, gone to the stumps as well.
So 3 more deliveries to go. 65 of 68. And he backs away and slaps it over extra. That's gone for 6. What a shot.
Glorious. Reading the length of the ball pretty early there, Rahul Chopra. And then as Nishant said, slapped it. Using the pace of the bowler and deposited into the stands. Chopra is making a statement there. 71 of 69. 12 sixes here in this innings. Courtesy to a lot more being hit there by Ansar Khan.
Magnificent striking, this short ball this time, pulled in the gap. That might be a boundary, or will it be cut off? It will be cut off by the fielder there. Not just about the boundaries that have been hit, it's also about the runs that they've taken. They've run brilliantly between the wickets as well. And now that run rate is going up 6.2 at this point in time.
Look at that, once again coming down the track. And same direction where he hit the previous one, but improvising on the length, coming onto the pitch of the ball. Results the same for Rahul Chopra. 2 sixes in the over for him.
Oh, what a way to finish the over. He's really on a roll right now. 200 up in the 32nd over itself. Brilliant batting.
Playing it down the ground, Vakasia. Single taken.
'79 of 71 comes down the track again. So he is looking to come down the track every ball. The good thing is that he's so much in control while doing so.
Excellent bowling here from Vakas. Just not able to get to the pitch of the ball there. Chopra, he wants to go berserk after the bowling now.
Excellent bowling this from Vikas. He's managed to keep Chopra quiet in this over. Even if it is temporarily, at least these many balls wasted will give Karwan some pleasure. Again, another dot ball. Excellent bowling.
This is really good bowling, yeah, keeping it slow through the air.
Backing away and hitting it towards long off for a single. Good over from Vikas comes to an end. 33 bowled, 206 for 4.
Coming straight down the ground there. Single taken. Asif Hayat into his 5th over. Not got any wickets yet. Asif Hayat picked up 4 in the first match.
He was bowling pretty well. And that will be a lot of runs down the leg side, looking to clip it away. A lot of work for the fielder to do. They will pick up 3. That's 4 runs added to the tally then.
Two, 1 for 4.
He's gone down the track, hit it over the top. There is a fielder there, and the catch is taken.
We spoke about Asif Hayat not picking up wicket today, but his time has started now. Stepping down, getting the lower end of the bat there, Rahul Chopra, and he departs out for 81. Couldn't convert that into 100, but a top knock coming to an end. And look at that.
Once again, at a very crucial time, they've lost a wicket. Have been saying this, that they have to keep wickets for the final 15, but they've just not managed to do so again. 5 wickets down in the 35th over. Brilliant opportunity this for Karwan to make a comeback in this game. Going on so well, AJMAN have lost another wicket. that of Rahul. And now they have to start from scratch. On the stumps, back to the bowler, dot ball.
Onto the back foot there and played it towards the sweeper cover, and it's going to be Ajmal who replaces Rahul Chopra. Brings it over to the end. 34 overs gone, 212 for 5. Wakas continuing. $213 for 5. Shot. Played it towards the cow's corner, and Ajmal was given that invitation with the field in. Long on inside, mid-wicket inside. There is just one fielder on the on, which is the square leg. And he exploited the field completely. Invitation accepted gleefully. Slower through the air on that occasion, just missing it completely, Ajmal. Shot, glorious. Fielder putting in a chase, excellent effort coming in the deep. And that's the tall fast bowler Saif Ghori putting in that effort, and a couple of runs added there to the tally. Jeevan Gangadharan batting on 20 of 20, giving him able company after the departure of a set innings of Rahul Chopra is Ajmal. Off the back foot. Single taken there. 35 was gone. 221 for 5 Ajman Heroes. Up in the air, just dropping short of the fielder. Almost enticing the batter there, Jeevan Gangadharan, falling to it. Off the back foot, playing it towards the covers. Single taken. Playing it with the soft hands there. Single taken. Up in the air, and that's timed beautifully. There was no fielder there, so took that as an advantage and played that up a shot. And Ajmal, who's known for those big hitting abilities. Look at that, standing tall, playing it away from the body though, but the connection is what matters. 6 good runs here for Ajman Heroes. Well, with 14 extras. Well, with 14 extras, 36 overs gone. 231 for 5. Ajman Heroes, 2 half centuries registered in this innings there. One from Chopra, 81. Ansar Khan scoring 75. And more importantly, they've scored at a very brisk pace. Good shot. Excellent shot there. Jeevan Gangadhar, and what a shot. Coming onto the pitch of the ball and playing it straight. Straight as an arrow. He's out there with an intent. Look at that. Tossed up in the air. Taking it on the full. Playing it straight. What a shot off the back foot, and this has been deposited into the stands. This is excellent stuff here. They are upping the scoring at a very brisk pace. 242 for 5, and look at that, bad deliveries. Well, you are not getting away from that for sure. Half tracker pulled away into the stands. Coming down the track here, taking a single, 245, in fact 246 for 5 after 37 overs. Babar Iqbal here, coming into the attack, slightly expensive, but got one wicket there. Well, excellent slow delivery, half tracker though. .246 for 5, 37.1 here. Looking desperately for a wicket, one more. Coming down the track, playing it uppishly, Nadir Hussain, substitute fielder. Coming in play. And joining me back in the comm box is Nishant.
That's easily played towards long off for a single. Yes, they're definitely looking at a big score here. Ajmal is also pretty much in the mood, 18 of 11. Shot, pulled. But straight to the fielder in the deep, just a single. Jeevan 35 of 28. And he goes over the top on the offside. Might just have cleared the ropes here. Umpires will confirm.
Well, a close one there, but Jeevan is playing a blinder of a knock here. Picking and choosing those bad deliveries and playing it in the safe zone. That has been most important part of this innings. That's all the way. Jeevan moves on to 35. In fact, 41 after that 6. Ball to go into 38th, and Ajman heroes are playing like heroes here.
It's 250 up in the 38th over. On the pads, clipped away. Ajmal wanted a single there, sent back.
Well, that brings it over to the end. 38 gone. Ajman heroes, 256 for 5. Amir Hamza comes into the attack, change in the bowling here from the Sharjah Academy end. And there's an appeal there and out. First ball, and that's a comeback wicket here for Karwan Cricket Club. 6 down.
It's the only way they can stop AJMAN from reaching a mammoth target here is by picking up wickets. And Amir Hamza has struck gold. Picked up the wicket of Jeevan Gangadhar, and he departs for 42 of 31. He is disappointed, and why not? Push back to the bowler, that is a dot ball. Harshit is the new man in. And he'll get off the mark with that single. So Jeevan, in fact, is still there in the middle. It was Ajmal who got out. 41 of 30 is what Jeevan is batting on. Good looking shot from Jeevan again. And they come back for 2. That is good running between the wickets. The bat, oh, it's a no ball. And a free hit coming up. Yes, the bat, the entirety of 50 overs will definitely get to 300. I think irrespective of whether they bat 50 overs or not, they should get to 300 here. And that's a lovely shot from Jeevan. Free hit delivery, takes advantage of it. Once again, very close. We'll have to check if it's a 4 or a 6.
Big one there. In fact, on the bigger side of the ground. Have to closely watch. Yes, that is half a dozen. Excellent stuff here from Jeevan Gangadharan. Batting very, very sensibly out here. Dispatching the bad ones, playing out the good ones. Calculative risk is what we term that. After Ajmal's departure, Harshit is the new man in that has come in. Well, what's important for Karwan is that they will look to bowl them out.
Short ball this time, pulled away. Comfortable single there. Yes, they have to try and get them out by the 45th over. Just ensure that they don't reach 350.
Well, that has to be the way forward, in my opinion. You'll have to look at bowling them out. 4 more good deliveries. That can be that difference. That can be that break they want to apply. With soft hands playing it down. Dot ball. And mind you, Jeevan has brought up his 50 as well. Didn't realize that. 39 overs gone. 266 for 6.
Good thinking by the captain, bringing back his premier bowler today. And what a delightful shot by Jeevan to welcome Salman back in the attack.
Well, Jeevan is back and making his presence felt here. That the old Jeevan that we knew is back here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. One of those dangerous looking batters where even if 60 odd was required in 4 overs, people used to fear if Jeevan is out there in the center. Jeevan, if you take a look at his knocks back in 2017, when he was in prime form, well, one threat to watch out for.
Back of a length, looks to whip it away. That pitched outside the leg stump for sure.
Let's get that off the surface. If you closely observe that, wasn't anticipating it to be that quick. A nippy delivery. This left hand, right hand combination at this stage, this juncture of the game, will definitely tire the fielders here. Someone who's into his 8th over, has picked up 1, looking for the second one there.
Pushed away nicely. Comfortable single there. Harshit, he'll have to keep doing that. Look at the projected scores. Karwan don't want them to get to anywhere close.
344 if they go at the same rate. Problem's going to be the wickets, but glorious shot. But there is Asif Hayat protecting that area. Covers it up pretty nicely. Smooth gather and single taken.
Very well bowled, and a good stop of his own bowling by Salman. It was timed well. Oh, what a pickup shot that is from Harshit. That's gone the distance. Lovely shot there. Beautifully struck.
Cracking shot there from Harshit. Look at that, onto his pads, and then didn't give it a second thought there before playing that shot. End of over number 40, Ajman Heroes 279 for 6. Hamza continuing here from the Sharjah Academy end. Coming down the track, and the length was slightly shorter. Got into an uncomfortable position there, Jeevan, realizing it immediately. And now, since we are into the third power play, 5 fielders can be outside. What this does is that gives the bowling side an extra cushion when the batters are in a mood to hammer everything around in their zone. Playing it towards mid-wicket, Nadir Hussain will cover it up. And will just be a single that will bring Harshit back on strike. Now, getting back on strike after hitting that top shot, last ball of the previous over. Well, speaks a lot about how he has set his eye in there.
Although he's faced just 6 balls, that pickup shot was brilliant.
Well, the beauty about that shot is how he got his head position in place.
Shot, pulled. That was a slow delivery from Amir. The last thing that Karwan want here from Hamza is that he bowls no balls. Jeevan 56 of 38. 3 brilliant knocks already today.
Good shot, and that's into the stands once again. So Jeevan's on a roll here. 62 already of 39 balls. Excellent batting. Conditions are pretty conducive to the batters. One good shot, complete control of that pull.
Yes, Ansar, Rahul, and now Jeevan. Have just been outstanding today.
Especially after being put into bat first. Well, they said yes. Seems like even the captain wanted to field. But when coming out to bat first, that's a sort of response that you got to be giving it to the opposition team. Putting them in doubts whether you have made the right decision or not.
Yes, I think teams gradually will probably start realizing that if the dew doesn't come into play, then batting first is the way to go.
Is definitely that extra pressure of... Now, is that a wicket here for Karwan? Nadir Hussain doesn't seem impressed. He feels that the batsman has made it. Throw at the right end.
Well, I also have a feeling that the batsman made it there. The umpire will check the TV replays. Yeah, home. Comfortably.
Well, a good call coming in there from Harshit, saying no. Tad too late, but it's just a single there. And Jeevan will bat, will stay. A ball to go in the 41st. 288 already. 9 more overs to go. If they play at that 6 an over mark, they're still getting to that 350.
Yes, pretty much. .288 for 6. And Karwan here needing wickets badly. Winning the toss, electing to bowl. Things have just not gone as per plans for them. And that was edgy. Fielder at short third couldn't hold on to that one. And that runs away to the fence for 4.
He just glided that towards the short third. And all what was expected is that the fielder puts in that effort to stop it at least. Meanwhile, end of over number 41. Ajman Heroes 292 for 6.
And now Jeevan coming down the track to Babar and hitting it over the top for 6.
This is one fine knock that he is showcasing here. This is excellent batting from Jeevan Gangadharan. Look at that, stepping out, looking at that loop. Had enough time to get to the pitch of the ball. Depositing it in the stands.
Lovely shot that. Skipping down the track, going inside out against the turn. Clipped away, nicely done. They will amble across for a single. .299 now.
Going off the back foot and single taken. That brings up 300 for Ajman Heroes. Definitely playing like heroes here. Bunch of heroes. Will be important to see how Jeevan tackles this over. At this rate, 361 is on.
And just chipping it over the top. And good stop. Excellent stop.
Nadir Hussain sprinting, stopping a certain boundary there.
And now Harshit launches into that one. It's a huge 6.
Is that the biggest of all? Seems like they are competing each other here. Harshit Kaushik, you beauty. Look at that. Tossed up in the air. No pace offered whatsoever. Generating that power and depositing it on the roof of Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
That projected score swelling up at the current rate now, 367. It was 344 at one point in time.
Pushed it around the corner. Single taken of the last ball. 42 overs gone. 308 for 6. Short delivery pulled. Not time to perfection though. And Salman will collect it on a couple of bounces and will be a single that will bring Jeevan back on strike. Now another batter in 70s. We have seen batters changing gears. Lansar came in on fourth gear right from ball 1 today. Rahul Chopra batted very sensibly, took the charge on the bowlers after getting to that half milestone.
He pulls, not in control of the shot there. Will pick up a single. Jeevan has been aggressive right from the word go. So much so that he has made Ansar's innings look a rather slow innings.
Well, what's beauty about it is that he's played those cricketing shots, not just giving it a tonk. He's played in the direction where the ball was meant to be played. The feet movement in place. Everything so perfect about his innings. He's back on strike here. 3-1-1 for 6, Ajman.
Jeevan 72 of 44 now. Comes down the track. That just got big on him slightly. So he just pushes it away.
What's important is how they finish here. They've not given it away. Easy wickets to Karwan Cricket Club. They've lost 6 of them, but then the way they have ensured that a partnership is built immediately after a wicket has fallen, that's something beautiful to watch here in this innings. 57 this partnership's worth.
And again, easily played. They know they've got enough time in the world. They're coming back for the second. Good running between the wickets. They know that they have all the time and they can afford to take a few deliveries off.
Keeping it simple there. Ball that's not meant to be hit. They're getting singles and trying to convert them into doubles. That is good quality batting here from Ajman Heroes. They're turning out to be a big threat here as we are heading into the second stage of the tournament. Meanwhile, a dot to finish. 43 overs gone. Ajman Heroes 3-1, 4 for 6.
Gauri is back in the attack. Starts off with a slow delivery. Jeevan waits for it. Picks it up and he has hit it straight to the fielder. Gauri strikes. And he picks up the important wicket of Jeevan. That was very, very well taken. Number 7 goes down. Jeevan departs for 73 of 46 deliveries, 2 fours and 6 sixes. And now, Ajman are 7 down. Nasir is the new man in. And he picks up a single of the very first ball. Opens the face of the blade. Nicely done, but there is a fielder in the deep. Back of length. Pushed away towards the offside. Single taken. They will now again probably recalibrate what the target they want. G1 was batting 360, looked a mighty possibility, but now 7 down. Harshit and Nasir will probably just tell themselves. Let's see how it goes. Opens the face of the blade. Straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. Again, darted across the line. I think he just about gets away with that. 44 ball, 317 for 7. A bit of turn there for Hayat. 1 for 35 in his 6 overs. Started off his spell brilliantly. Suddenly went south. They'll just pick up these singles, they'll go past 350.
Well, they don't have to do anything funny here. Just need to bat these 50 overs out. That should be the idea now. Trying to get too greedy at this moment can result to even not meeting that 350 mark. To bat sensibly, play these overs out.
Reverse sweep this time. Just for a single.
Well, picking it up from outside the leg. Well, would you want to actually try these unorthodox shots now?
Well, I don't understand why. You absolutely don't need to. Just pick up the ones and twos. Tucked away. Comfortable single taken. 2 more deliveries to go.
Harshit, 27 of 19.
They've not done anything silly in this over so far, barring that little reverse that was attempted. But just singles, I don't think that's a problem.
Well, I think just stick around to orthodox cricket, try your fancy your chances in the last two. By then, you'll probably be closer to that 340 run mark and 345. And then anything on top of it will be bonus.
Beautiful delivery there from Hayat to finish the over. 45 bowled, it's 321 for 7.
And there is a fielder that puts in a chase. Salman covers it up, and slightly expensive bowling spell here from Saif Ghori. He's gone for 46 runs in his 6 overs. He's into his 7th. "29 legal deliveries left in this innings. Even if they score 29, they are at 352. Short delivery, cut away. Nasir Aziz gets his first boundary. This is good shot. Placed it in the gap. And Saif Ghori seems to have lost his rhythm completely, what he had in the first game. Offering width and paying price for it.
Yes, another lovely shot there, and these boundaries on and off, they are going to really trouble Karwan further. Look at the number of sixes, hit 21.
More than the boundaries. Getting the leading edge there over Mozam Hayat. Well, if you want to direct short balls at number 9, you probably do it on the body, not give width to them.
Yes, I've always felt that if you bowl a short ball and give width, it's just a waste of effort and energy. 29 of 21. And that has hit the pads.
"29 of 22 here. 46th in progress. Well, amongst these 21 sixes, the ones which Jeevan Gangadharan has hit in his knock, those were glorious to watch.
Proper cricketing shots, hit brilliantly. Oh, that's a chance missed.
Well, always difficult to get hold of these catches on your follow-through. Tall, fast bowler. Bending his back there, and not enough reaction time. Umpire pulling himself away from that, from the line.
.328 for 7. Nasir batting on 9 of 8. And he was reaching out for that one. That's another fumble. This is just not going Karwan's way at the moment. Unnecessary runs being conceded here. And the pick up two buys. 46 bowled, 330 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Look at that, stepping down the track and coming to the pitch of the ball. Deposited over the side screen. Not sure if it's a wise move to bowl Waqas, and this one's back-to-back sixes here for Harshit. He moves into 40s. He's switching gears here and switching nicely. Half tracker, and he could have played it anywhere, deciding to go straight and getting the maximum out of it. Up in the air, this should be a chance. Well, Babar Iqbal could not reach. As a result, a change of strike there. Nasser Aziz will be back on strike. Not sure how wise is this move of getting Waqas in. Playing it soft hands there. Ball to go in Waqas' 10th. That will be final ball of a spell. 64 conceded. Coming down the track, playing it towards mid-wicket. Just get a single there. That will be end of over number 47. Ajman Heroes, 344 for 7. Well, 47 gone, yeah. Quite surprised that KARWAN didn't get to bowl here after those 2 overs, wherein he got the danger man out. Ansar Khan still continuing with the spinners.
It's coming down the track this time off the inside half. Yes, that is a bit of a surprise. Picked up the important wicket, and if you talk about going for runs, then that's something that everybody has done.
Well, then, just 2 overs doesn't define how good or how bad his ball is. Just that 1 over that costed him runs, and then after that he picked a wicket off Ansar. I think he had done his job. He could have probably bowled a few more, a couple of more. And especially when the batsmen were going downtown, they were going hard at the bowlers, that variation of KARWAN could have actually helped.
Now Harshit coming down the track off the inside edge. He moves on to... He doesn't get a single there. Yes, probably they thought that by employing spinners they'll make the batsmen try to hit the ball hard. But I don't see anybody having too much of a difficulty there. Comes down the track, goes over the top. And he's managed to hit that away for 6.
A flat hit. And he moves on to 49. Stepping down, it is art. Beautiful looking shot. 351 for 7 Ajman Heroes.
So 350 up. And he comes again. He's not bothered about his milestone. That's a big hit. Monstrous.
Well, when he goes big, he ensures that there is a new ball that comes into play. Look at that. One more on the roof of Sharjah Cricket Stadium. In fact, that's in the parking lot.
I'm pretty sure you'll have to rush to the parking lot in the innings break to check your car is all right.
Well, glad that I don't park it in that zone. Look at that. Big, monstrous hit there. Once again, 3 and 3 for Harshit. Well, get another one.
This is outstanding batting. And now this is the highest score of this edition as well. And they still have 2 overs to go. Well, with that kind of hitting, 400 is on.
Well, I'm very surprised here why you do not stick with fast bowlers in the death bowling. Very hard to believe. Especially when they are throwing everything at it at the moment. Records are meant to be broken, and so is the highest score of the 47th Bukhatir League. It has been broken there. Was set by a team from AJMAN and has been broken by a team from AJMAN. Down the leg, wide signal. Well, there could be one possible reason why the spinners was introduced is because if the umpire has warned them about the over rate, that could be the only possible reason. Otherwise, I don't understand the logic behind using a spinner towards the end where he's still looping it in the air, not darting the ball in the block hole. Just goes beyond my understanding of the game.
Well, there's just 15 minutes overtime, and with the number of sixes that have been hit and the number of times the balls have had to be changed, I don't really think over it would have been the issue because there's still 5 fielders outside the 30 yards, which means they're still within the stipulated time zone, because had it not been so, then they would have asked one fielder to come in.
Well, is that rule applicable now?
In this league, they are applying it, is what I know.
Played it down towards mid-wicket, a single being taken.
These were the sixes that were hit by him. What a lovely shot that was. Then the second one in the same area. And then that was the third one. Each bigger than the previous one. And he goes again. It's going to be another massive 6.
He's dealing in big ones. If at all the game of cricket allowed a shot to be called or credited to the batsman more than 6 runs, this would have been called 8. Look at that. That's big. That's monstrous. He just kept going. Well, he's damaging the inventory here, Harshit. At the time when Jeevan was batting, he was taking that driver's seat. Didn't you? We had a pocket dynamite there in the form of Harshit Kaushik.
Yes, what a knock. And he is... Now, the good thing is each knock has managed to outshine the previous one. Ansar's knock was pretty nicely done by Rahul. Then came Jeevan, and now Harshit has taken over, batting with a strike rate in excess of 200.
That's the need of the hour there. 9 deliveries left. 8 sixes for Harshit.
That's bludgeoned away. The fielder giving it the chase. He will definitely look for 2. And he will get it comfortably. 373 now.
I think the score is actually doing justice to the wicket. It's a belter of a track. If you don't give your wickets away, anything is chaseable.
That's a bouncer. I think that is all right. All right, it is.
Look at that. Well directed. Batsman was in an uncomfortable position there. At the same time, so will the KARWAN Cricket Club, and their fans will be in an uncomfortable situation right now, looking at the scoreboard. Happy to take single and happy to keep strike. 49 gone, 374 for 7. Within that guideline there, and a dot to start. Salman had 2 overs up his sleeves. And he'll be taking 1 over home.
Really miscalculation there from the captain's part. Not that this over is going to carry forward into the next game. Then it would make sense. Low full toss. So a couple of dot balls for Salman to start the final over. 4 deliveries remain now. He's gone over the top. Will he push for the second? No, he'll be satisfied with 1. So now Salman has 3 deliveries to bowl to Nasir.
Well, a good finish here for Salman and the team. Just 1 run coming off those 3 deliveries. He's a different version of Salman. From Mohammad Salman, he's Salman 2.0. Played it straight, fielder in place. Nadir Hussain will keep it down to a single. 2 more to go. Let's wait and watch if Harshit, what he can do about it.
Will slam 2 sixes, become the top scorer of the innings.
Nothing like it to come at number 7.
That's a highish full toss. And they don't take a single there.
Well, he was asking for a no ball there. Have to closely watch what was the height of that ball when he played that shot. Was it above the waist?
Excellent final over from Salman. Just 2 runs. And hit down the ground. Hit for 6. Effortless and brilliant. He finishes off in style as Ajman get to 382 for 7 in their 50.
You definitely want to have a look at the bat that he has. It's something extraordinary. Look at that. Who would have thought it's going for 6? This is excellent stuff here coming in from Ajman. Heroes. Definitely played like a bunch of heroes there. 383 on board. Another high scoring contest here. Well, I think the Vision Shipping will be happy. The fact that the record is broken and it's no longer against them. And that's a batting card for you. Ansar Khan, 75 of 57 on the top of the order. Sagar, the only batsman in the single digit. Apart from that, Khalid, 14. Rahul Chopra played a fantastic knock of 81 of 77 in the middle overs. Arif out for 11, the captain. Jeevan played a blinder of a knock again, 73 of 46 deliveries. Ajmal with that cameo of 19 of 13. But then Harshit coming in at number 7 and scoring 77 of 40 deliveries. What a fine knock. Now Nasir finishing off 13 of 16 deliveries.
And the bowling card, of course, has a sorry state of affairs. So all the bowlers except Waqas managing to pick up a wicket apiece. But those economy rates, the best was Salman, of course, 5.11. But everybody else going in excess of 6.5 runs per over.
The best part about it is the partnerships that you can see. Every partnership worth 50 except for the first one. And this is how the innings panned out here. Ansar Khan started off berserk. Hit those massive sixes with that power that he generates. And that was a beauty, a trap that was set in by Salman. And Ansar just kept going. No stopping him. In fact, when he was at 60, 56, in fact 54 of them came in the form of boundaries. Kept on going, hammering the bowlers everywhere, and that was a departure of Khalid Shah.
Yes, and then soon after, of course, Ansar got to his half century and just kept going for the big shots. And he was instrumental in the run rate going up. And then that was the wicket of Ansar. Things looked downhill, but then Chopra came in. And he said, not quite. It's time to join the party. The skipper tried to go for the big shot and perished. But Chopra alongside Jeevan carried on the onslaught. Jeevan was a little silent till Chopra was in the middle. It was a fantastic innings from Chopra. Jeevan did play a shot here and there. But it was Chopra who was dominating that partnership. And then he was dismissed in this fashion, caught by Muazzam, after which Jeevan just about unleashed himself. Of course, Ajmal hitting a couple of good shots as well. But it was pretty much the Jeevan show. Anything that offered room was hit away brilliantly. That's how Ajmal got out. And in came Harshit. Jeevan at the other end was absolutely brilliant with his stroke play. It looked like as if he will run away with the game. Harshit from the other end took inspiration from him. Jeevan got out, and then it seemed as if that will be it for Ajman, but then Harshit says, hang on, there's still a lot more to go.
Well played fantastically. Look at that. One of the best of the lot. Tonk the bowlers, and that's how they finished in the final over. That's what they have on the board there. 383 is the target for Karwan Cricket Club. The required run rate right from ball one will be 7.66. That's quite high, but We'll look at it if it's high enough for Karwan or not after we get back from a short break.
Welcome back after the break. This is what happened in the first innings. 75 from Ansar at the top, 81 from Chopra, 73 for Jeevan, and that fine unbeaten 77 of 40 deliveries from Harshit, taking the total to 382 for the loss of 7 wickets. Well, the bowlers, plenty of runs conceded by almost all of them. Salman was the pick. 1 for 46 his figures. Waqas was decent but couldn't pick up a wicket.
Well, all the bowlers picked up wicket except for Waqas. He went for 65 in his 10. And here are the two batters out there chasing, out for chasing this humongous total of 383 of 50 overs. Two batters out there for Karwan. On strike will be Lovepreet Singh. And giving him able company will be the left-handed Mozam Hayat.
Right then, they will have to go for it right from the word go. Don't really have any chance to miss out on any run scoring opportunity. Just have to keep going.
Trusting with the same opening pair there. And I think they have a cushion that is built there for AJMAN Heroes with that humongous target, 383 to chase in 50 overs.
Let's play is what the umpire says. 2 slips in place. And he starts off with a delivery, moving away. Left alone, dot ball.
Excellent delivery to start. 2 slips in place. And the man behind the gloves is Khalid Shah. Was changed in the previous game, wherein Rahul Chopra came in to keep wickets. Excellent delivery, nicely played towards third man, and off the mark are Karwan Cricket Club, and so is Lovepreet Singh.
They'll bring Muazzam on strike. Yet to get off the mark here. Of course, hasn't faced a delivery. Short ball, he pulls it. And a good stop there by the fielder in the deep.
Well, it went like a tracer bullet there. Just on that one bounce, Ankur Sangwan making sure that he got right behind the ball. Because after pitching, these balls usually fly. He gets skid off the surface. It becomes very difficult if the ball changes direction after pitching. Not to be so on that occasion. Karwan Cricket Club 2 for no loss.
Back of a line this time. Lovepreet just brings his bat down inside the line to let it go.
Gives that extra edge there, being a tall, fast bowler. When you hit the deck hard, you get that extra bounce off the surface. It just happened there with Usman.
And an excellent bouncer. Very well bowled.
It's taken by a surprise there, Lovepreet, hitting his forearm. Good start here, coming in a solid start from Usman. Lovepreet facing 4 deliveries in that 5 that has been bowled in the first over. Kept him uncomfortable there, Usman. Lets that go to the wicket keeper. End of the first over. Karwan Cricket Club 2 for no loss. Here comes Jeevan. Well, ball not carrying to the wicket keeper. Might see some slowness coming in on the wicket as the day progresses, as the days progress. I think this is the 5th game on this surface.
6th, in fact. It's day 6 today. And still so very good to bat on.
Beautifully bowled. That is the channel that you got to be sticking to, especially when defending a big total, when you want the batters to actually go at it. Well, keep bowling at the stumps when you get a chance.
So another proper all-rounder in Jeevan. Bowls seam up, bats the way he does.
Beautifully bowled there, slightly shaping into the left-handed. And quick single taken, that will bring Lovepreet on strike. Well, has that style of taking the guard. It's the way we've seen West Indians do that a lot. Kyron Pollard, Shivnarayan Chandrapal. 2 names that hit your mind. We talk about that style of taking guard.
pushed away. But straight to the fielder at mid-on, dot ball. Yes, unique ways to take your guard. Lovepreet 1 of 6, Muazzam 2 of 4. Interesting leave. That one didn't bounce much either. Could have been very dangerous.
Well, variable bounce from the surface and definitely showing signs that it might start to get a bit more bowler friendly as the games, if the games are played on the same surface, wearing out a bit. Nicely played. 2 overs gone. Karwan Cricket Club 3 for no loss.
Usman into his second. Muazzam on strike. Shortish delivery is played that half hook there, and he finds the first boundary of the innings.
Excellent shot there, and just making sure that he got enough bat onto it. Hitting a boundary. So first one of this innings here. Muazzam batting on 6 of 5. Karwan Cricket Club 7 for no loss here. They'll have to have a very, very strong start here in order to chase this down. It's a big, big total. Required run rate of 7.66 from ball 1. Another short delivery. Played in the same direction, but there is protection in the deep.
Yes, Muazzam and Lovepreet. Do you think it's the right opening combination?
Well, I think in today's game they should have slightly experimented with getting in someone who can go after the bowling. Both these batters, Lovepreet and Muazzam, no doubt on their quality, but it's just that at times you have to give the situation. Played on the offside, and that's going to be another boundary. So back-to-back boundaries in this over here. First one coming in from Muazzam, got a single, and then Lovepreet gets into the act.
Yes, that was nicely struck indeed. 12 without loss, the score. 5 of 9 is what Lovepreet gets. Both the batters have managed to get their first boundaries going. In this run chase, they'll have to utilize the power play.
Well, that's going to be key. These next 7 overs are going to be key. How they make use of these next 45 deliveries, which are going to be bowled at them, because that's going to lay a foundation of that run chase.
And also, not losing wickets will be key. have to keep it in mind. And clean him up. What a delivery from Usman. Swinging Yorker. Lovepreet tried to get his bat down. Very late onto it.
Very, very late. And as an opening batter, you do not expect Yorkers coming to you early on in the innings. Lovepreet Singh was taken back with that delivery there, right in the block hole. Usman striking. First blood for Ajman Heroes. Lovepreet making his way back to the pavilion. 12 for 1 after 2.5. Well, a promotion here for Amir Hamza. He has been sent up the order. And not surprised with that move there. Worked around the corner towards backward square. Ansar Khan giving in a chase. Couple of runs here for Amir Hamza. He gets off the mark immediately.
3 overs bowled, 14 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Jeevan gets back into the attack here. $15 for 1 in 3.1. Lot of hopes will be on this man, and this is one of the reasons why he's been promoted up the order here. Provided that match-winning knock, and one of the reasons why he's been trusted there. Played around. That's going to be a leg bye. Yes, that is.
Yes, another run added to the tally then in the form of leg byes. And now Amir Hamza will probably have to do better than what he did the last time.
A 3-figure run would be expected. That sort of an innings is expected out of Amir Hamza here. And he has the capability of doing that. He was held back in the previous innings. And this one's glorious looking shot there from Mozam Hayat. Anything, any width on offer, he's going to pounce on it. Look at that. Playing it late, playing it in the gap. 4 good runs here for Mozam Hayat.
Yes, once they lose an early wicket in this kind of a run chase, then you're always caught in two minds what to do, how to go about it. Whether to attack or to try and stitch together a partnership, do what exactly? If you try to stitch together a partnership right now, you lose out on the power play overs.
Works around towards the third man here. Single taken. Early breakthrough was needed here to push Karwan Cricket Club right on the back foot. They've done that. And they have to keep doing this on regular intervals. Probably in a matter of every 7-8 overs. You need one scalp. You're right on top of the game.
Amir batting on 3 of 2. And down the leg side. That'll be another wide.
Didn't try to fetch that one, Amir Hamza. .22 for 1 in 3.4. What's important is how they poise this innings out here to match that required run rate. Watchful and played straight back to Ansar Khan. That's going to be a dot ball.
So last one of the over coming up. Little bit of an optimistic appeal there. It's clearly going down the leg side. Leg by will end the over. 4 ball, 23 for 1. And that's going to be a wide. Will be an extra run as well. Couple of runs to start the over without a ball being bowled. Wicket keeper there going to his left.
Well, being a wicketkeeper is not an easy job, and especially when you are not sticking to your basics, that's where the job becomes even more difficult.
Back of a length, clipped away. Another single taken. So Amir Hamza, what do you think? The promotion here, has he been sent out and asked to score runs quickly or to bat through? He has chipped it in the air. That question can wait for the next match. Another wicket goes down, and it's the man of the match of the previous game who departs.
Well, was expected out of him that he plays a big knock here. Not to be so. He's making his way back to the pavilion. Amir Hamza, big wicket here for Ajman Heroes, and that has come because of that humongous total on board. Karwan Cricket Club, 26 for 2. That's out Amir Hamza. Not getting into the double figures as well. Out for 2 of 5. Karwan, 26 for 2.
Mohammad Wakas is the new man in.
Yet another promotion there, Nishant. What do you make out of these changes coming through in the batting order?
Well, unless I see them actually going hell for leather, I don't think they make sense. Because you certainly don't want to send a night watchman, you want to send a pinch hitter.
Well, surprise move because Furkan Khalil got a good 49 in the previous game as well, and he played at a decent pace. Short delivery, well directed. Wide signal there by the umpire. Well, quite high there. Rightly called.
So extras continue to come. Lovely shot. But the fielder inside the circle getting a hand to it. That will ensure that it doesn't reach the fence. They'll pick up a couple. Wakas is off the mark.
Two gone there for Karwan, and not the ideal looking start that they were looking forward to. Lovepreet Singh, yet another failure for him. Good delivery from Usman. He's bowling it quick, he's digging in short, bowling at the right channels there. And talk about that delivery to Lovepreet, Nishad.
Absolutely incredible. That was such a brilliant delivery right up there. Lovepreet wanted to dig it out, but couldn't bring the bat down in time and paid the price.
Almost tried a similar one, just missing it marginally. Enough for Mozam Hayat to take it on full and drive it straight down the ground for a 4. Excellent shot, straight and in the gap.
Yes, that was very nicely struck. So Usman has picked up 2 wickets. But he's conceded runs, 24 of them. on the pads this time. He was again trying for that Yorker. Didn't quite get it right. Single is what they will get. 5 overs bowled, 35 for 2.
Here comes Nasir Aziz, a change in the pace here that has been offered. Nasir, popularly known as Dawn as well. Been donning the UAE cricket for a while. Represented the men in grey.
We'll have to keep barging into the Karwan territory like a dawn. Keep making inroads, keep picking up wickets.
Well, when this team was known as Alubon Tigers, they used to play with a combination regardless of whatever the wicket is. One fast bowler, 4 spinners. Well, that fast bowler was Sharif Asadullah, who was not very fast. However, he had that swing, he had that knack of picking up wickets from the new ball. But then, after that, the bowlers that they used, 1 Nasir Aziz, 2 Sultan Ahmed, 3 Fayaz Ahmed, 4 Asif Mumtaz.
Over it would never be an issue with them.
Definitely, that was one advantage that they always had. And when you closely watch Alubon playing, that era of Alubon, used to, and if you're a smart observer, you can find a lot of tricks of how you're supposed to play the game of cricket and still not come into notice.
6 overs bowled, 37 for 2. Fresh over here for Jeevan. Not allowed Karwan to get off to the kind of start they would have wanted. Required rate almost touching 8 and over now. Easily driven. Well, straight to the fielder, another dot ball.
.37 for 2 in 6.2 here. And the required run rate from 7.66, which was there at the start of the innings. In a matter of 6 overs, it has jumped to 7.9.
Big swing and a miss there. Completely missing it on that occasion, looking to go for that big shot.
Well, you need to be making most of these situations. They're there in front of you. Vakas out there batting on 4 of 7 deliveries. It's too early to judge. However, there has to be intentions that should speak for itself.
Yes, they can't just... Oh, that was close.
Well, it was interesting. Vakas wasn't sprinting. And then Usman, out of nowhere, just managed to throw that at the bowler's end. Well, that would have been close. That would have been close. We would have needed multiple shots in order to cover up if that was, had that been hit the stumps directly.
Another dot ball. .345 is the target right now. .43.1 overs remain. Again, a defensive prod to end the over. 7 bowled, 38 for 2. Flourish delivery this time that has been clipped away. They will pick up another single. Slog sweep this time from Muazzam, and in the gap for 4.
Taking the charge there and playing it in the gap, ensuring that these boundaries are flowing in for Karwan. Become a lot fitter than what Muazzam used to be a couple of years back, working on his fitness. Nicely worked around towards square leg. So not sure about this ploy here coming in from Karwan, getting in 2 left-handers in the middle.
Yes, they'll have to just reassess their strategy a little bit maybe here. Tossed up, gets forward and defends it. There is a dot ball. I'm pretty sure they know it well. They've got a mountain to climb here. Another dot ball. These dot balls are not going to help.
Well, they have to hold on to themselves because they've lost 2 wickets as well. Keeping that in mind, have your shots selected. Beautiful delivery, tossed up in the air, almost deceived Mosam Hayat. 8 overs gone, 43 for 2.
Skips down the track this time. That's gone in the gap. They will pick up a comfortable couple. Good running between the wickets there.
45 for 2 here. And they'll have to show some urgency here. One of the two. Because it's going to be really tough if the match goes at this pace till the 20-over mark. It's going to be really tough for them to bounce back. What we're talking about is getting around 280 runs, 290 runs in that. Well, it's going to get tough. Dealing in singles at the moment here, Waqas and Mosam. Well, someone has to take the lead here because attacking in the first power play has its own advantages and disadvantages. We've seen that. If you do it now, with just 10 balls to go, might as well have that risk of losing another one.
Because now there is no point. Yeah, probably just miscalculated everything around. That's pushed away straight to mid-off. That'll be another dot ball. So I don't think AJMAN here will have any botheration whatsoever as long as they keep batting at this rate. Right now, I think the ball is in the court of KARWAN. They have to try and do things out of the box. The onus is on them.
Played soft hands there, and well, I agree. I mean, you have to take certain tough decisions here. A couple of them being taken there by Babar Iqbal. He promoted Amir Hamza up the order. That did not work in their favor. However, in my opinion, I preferred having KARWAN open the innings today, because he is a natural opener, and with 383 to get, you probably need a positive start to your innings.
And I also feel that the promotion of Amir Hamza was probably not well thought out either, because he finished the game last time. And in these run chases also, you need somebody down there who can finish the game. And he did something successfully the last time. I don't think that should have been tampered with. I don't know what the thought was behind doing that, though.
Well, talking about the finishing that happens at the, the last, quarter of the innings. But what's important is that how you lay that foundation in the first quarter is something that sets the tone, whether you are in the right direction to finish or not. Well, I still believe that having a strong positive start is important, especially in a high-scoring game.
Absolutely. 9 overs bowled, 48 for 2. Fresh over from Nasir. Bowling round the wicket to the left-hander there. Starts off with a dot ball. Over number 3 for Nasir in progress. None for 7 so far. Has been pretty economical. That's a peel. That's a close one. That looked very close to me. Very tough to say from that angle. But yeah, that looked very close to me indeed. Drifting in. Oh, it didn't turn enough. It was missing leg stump, yes. And this time inside edge onto the pads. Very lucky to get away with it. Brilliant bowling this. Vakas is batting on 9. And that's played away towards silly. In fact, short mid. It's going to be a dot ball. Couple of deliveries remaining in this over. That'll be the end of the power play. Completely belonging to AJMAN here. Excellent over so far. 5 dot balls. Can he make it a maiden over?
Yes, that is 10 gone here. Karwan 48 for 2.
Change in the bowling. Ankur comes into the attack and he's been driven beautifully through the offside to start with. And Muazzam gets a boundary. On that note, we welcome Mr. Mazhar Khan back in the comm box. Scorecard looking a lot different from where you left it, sir.
That's right. I was surprised to see that many runs scored in the last 16, 17 overs. I think well played, Ajman Heroes, and some brilliant batting at the end.
Yes, Harshit got 77 of 40 deliveries unbeaten. Lovely shots played by him.
As we were discussing that, you know, you were saying that the last 15 overs, there are not many teams which are playing with their regular batters. I think Ajman Heroes have proven us wrong. They had already lost 5 wickets, but they finished well. I think in the last 15 overs, over 125 to 30 runs were scored.
There's a lot of runs scored, absolutely. And they kept losing wickets, but still they kept scoring the runs.
This is the Aussie way, I suppose, the way they did against India.
But the start for Karwan has not been good at all. I just get a feeling that they've been playing like headless chickens. I mean, they just don't seem to be having any strategy right now.
Probably that huge score of 383 to chase must be just a burden on them. And that's the reason why they must be just, they don't know whether to attack or just to be there for some time and that's get going.
So Vakas, 9 of 17, Muazzam 30 of 32. Slip in place. And
It's a close one, very close one, lucky. Well bowled, Ankur. Beaten straight to one, tried to cut it, missed the line completely, gathered by the keeper. 52 for 2 at the end of 11 overs. Nasser Aziz continues from the Bukhatir end. Nasser has been a very canny bowler, played for the UAE in the World Cup and did well there as an all-rounder.
yes, so Asim had good things to say about Nasir. Left-handers in the middle, the off spinner coming in handy. Last over he bowled was a maiden over as well.
Yeah, he's been playing here in the domestic league for over 10 years now, Nasser. This one played into the mid-off region for a single. Khalid Shah, the wicketkeeper there.
And Muazzam has been watchful. He's played a few good shots, but he's been watchful overall. Now that required rate has moved up to 8.53. And there's been a clear lack of intent by the Karwan batsmen here.
I agree with you. I think they seem to be not in a hurry, but they want to probably play these initial overs of Nasser Aziz and the other good bowlers what Ajman Heroes have. This is It's well bowled, a dot ball again. This is his fourth over. And Nasir is that type of a bowler. He can bowl on the trot 6 to 7 overs. So it's going to be challenging for Karwan CC. It's been cut away straight to the fielder in the point region.
Again, an excellent over, just a single so far in this. Nasir has been top class.
That's beautifully picked up. He waited for it. A lovely shot over the long on region for a lovely 6.
Much needed big hit as far as Karwan are concerned. 12 overs bowled, 59 for 2. Left arm spin of Ankur to the two left-handers. Vakas is on strike right now. 10 of 18 is what he's batting on.
Bowled a good over in the first over, gave away 4 runs, and this one being swept by Vakas into the fine leg region. Couple of runs. Mozam is batting, I mean, he should be there till the end if he wants to get a big score. Playing on 36 of 38 deliveries.
Vakas has skipped down the track and hit it straight to the fielder at long on. Another wicket goes down and the troubles for KCC multiply.
That was picked up well, but then didn't find the middle of the bat. Probably a bottom, played with the bottom of the bat. And a straight catch into the mid-on, long-on region. So Mohammad Vakas departs. Caught Faisal, bowled Ankur for 12. Karwan CC now are in trouble at 61 for 3.
Sardar Behzad has walked into the middle now. KCC now falling behind in all departments. The run rate, the wickets column is troubling as well. How do they get out of this rut?
They have to be, a partnership from here. Unless they get a partnership, it will be very difficult for them to, think of ever chasing that score. It's a massive score, and they need to have a smart batsmen who can hit the ball hard. That's been off the pads, or probably that's a leg by, and
Lucky Ankur there that had clipped the pad, otherwise would have been wides.
sure. Sardar opens. Sardar is on batting on one now. He faces Ankur. Well bowled. There's a shout, but I think it took off his gloves.
Clearly of the gloves there.
Good decision. I like the umpiring, the way they have handled these matches. They're going on well, doing their job professionally. As Ankur comes in again. Flights one. There's no turn there. A quick single. Sardar moves to. Sardar opened his account now, I think.
Yeah, just getting off the mark there.
Yeah.
Last ball of the 13th over from Ankur. We'll be bowling to Muazzam. Slight adjustment in the field, just sending backward square leg deep.
Played back to the bowler. That concludes over number 13. Karwan CC are 64 for the loss of 3 wickets. Nasir Aziz continues from the Bukhatir end, and this is his 5th over. It's bowled well so far, just given a boundary or a 1-6. Other than that, I think he's been tight, just given away 14 runs in his 4 overs. This one played defensively again by Sardar in the cover area.
We saw a big score yesterday as well, and SCA did very well in reply.
Yes, I agree. Sharjah Cricket Academy, they did wonderfully well. I thought all the kids were just 17, 18 years old and playing against a good side. They managed to get 250 odd runs, chasing a big target, I think.
As they're chasing 360, they got 290. Well bowled, defended on the onside this time. Clearly shows that the academy is doing quite a few right things.
Yes, of course. I mean, this is a process of, teaching the kids, and that's what it's all about, the academy, to inculcate that skills of batting skills and fielding skills, and teach them more about what cricket is actually. And the Sharjah Cricket Academy has got some wonderful coaches who take keen interest for the development of these youngsters. And now that we will be hosting Lakshmipati Balaji for our fast bowling camp, which will be starting end of this month, and where we are asking children to come and join and learn the finer points of fast bowling from him. So it's going to be an interesting week for these youngsters to be with a famous international former Indian cricketer. So this is what Sharjah Academy offers for the kids, that to learn more and more from these stalwarts and become good cricketers.
And of course, some wonderful facilities as well. Very nice gym and lovely swimming pool. So all-round development of the sports persons here.
That's right, because of the interest shown by the owners, Mr. Bukhatir, who's the CEO of Sharjah Cricket. He takes keen interest for the development of junior development. And the CBFS junior development program put in place last year is bringing in a lot of fruits, because that is the way forward. The more good cricketers come out from a grassroots level, that's where the development takes place. And so we are really happy and proud to be associated with such a venture. It gives an opportunity for the parents to make sure that there are good chances that these youngsters can develop and play for the UAE in future. Like recently we had Ayan Khan, who's a product of our academy, being selected for the national team to play in the T20 ICC World Cup in Australia.
Really fantastic to see things coming along nicely.
These 50 overs cricket matches, not many tournaments are held here, but we are proud to be associated with tournament for the past 47 years. This is the 47th year of our Bukhatir League, and this has been played on the trot. Every year we have this in and out, whether whatever happens, we make sure that this tournament goes on. And hopefully we should be reaching our 50 years mark in the next couple of years. So that's what cricket is all about. This gives an opportunity, because a lot of tournaments cricket that is being played is more of T20 and T10 and so on. That spoils the batsmen don't have the patience to hold on the field or on the wicket. So this 50 over tournament gives you an opportunity to take your time, settle down, and build up your inning, or bowl your 10 overs, get as many wickets as possible. So this is a good opportunity for the people who are playing here with this 50 over game to improve the staying power, and also learning the finer points. In T20 you don't know how to leave the ball, rather. You have to play every ball. Whereas here you can leave the ball, you can have 2 slips and a gully if you have a good bowler, and start off that way. And the fast bowlers have got a chance to bend their backs, and this one he tried to hit it hard, Sardar, but did not connect it properly. Goes into the square leg region for a single. So end of 15, it's 68 for 3, Karwan CC.
So Sagar Kalyan coming into the attack now. More off spin. A lot of light thrown by Mr. Mazhar Khan regarding the stadium and the academy and the activities. Now, Karwan, the required rate is over 9.
Well, at this stage, the AJMAN heroes were 92 for 2, whereas Karwan CC are 68 for 3, way behind. And good tight bowling from Nasir Aziz. He bowled his 5 overs. And this one beaten outside the off stump. He tries to cut it, missed it completely, gathered by the keeper. So Sardar has slowed down things. He's batting on 13 with just a 4. This one, flighted delivery, digs it out and plays back to the bowler. Nice field setting, a point, a cover, extra cover, and a mid-off. This one has been hit firmly for a lovely 6 from Sardar. Picked it up nicely, and flighted delivery right on the side screen.
Good strike by Sardar there, hitting it straight down the ground, making sure that no fielder around there. And that's cut
Cuts
away.
it beautifully. Cuts it fine. Point fielder chasing it. He'll stop it before it reaches the boundary. They complete the second run. So Sardar, as I was just talking that he's slowing down things, but he has hit a 6 and a 2 now. Moves on to 12 of 16. Karwan CC 76 for the loss of 3 wickets. The last wicket fell was of Wakas for 12 of 20 overs. Scott Faisal bowled Ankur. And this one drives it again for a single on the offside.
That'll be the end of the over then. 16 overs bowled, it's 77 for the loss of 3 wickets. And players will take a drink.
Ankur Sangwan here. 3 overs, 10 runs and a wicket for him. Beautifully tossed up in the air.
Bowling good line and length, Ankur. You know, he's not bowled any loose deliveries so far. Cuts it straight to the fielder. Last wicket was of Vikas. Was out for 12. Caught Faisal, bowled Ankur.
Look at that run rate in excess of 9 at the moment. Required run rate. And it's just going to keep climbing up.
He's giving his full. Well fielded. Ricochets from him to the cover fielder there. No run. Again, too close to cut, I suppose, Asim.
And this is excellent trajectory that he's bowling at here, Ankur Sangwan, keeping it very tight in terms of any margin for error there for, you know, Sardar Behzad to pounce on and tonk him. Up in the air, this is a chance for the fielder. And he puts it down. Harshit has put a sitter down there.
That should have been, you know, taken up.
Enticed Behzad and definitely would have hurt. Well, he's down. It
Probably
definitely would have hurt.
He has hurt his finger probably. And brilliant bowling by Ankur. Probably missed the ball completely.
And the reaction says it all. He is in pain.
He's definitely in pain.
Immediately goes down. And good for Ajman Heroes that he's back up. That's a sign of a good cricketer. And looks like they would probably take a substitute for an over or two till the time he feels better.
Sure. Last delivery coming up in Ankur's 4th over.
Ankur has been really spot on and he's been very consistent across different tournaments that has happened here. And
Excellent over. 78 for 3, Karwan CC. Should have been 4 down.
Still in pain there, Harshit. And they've taken that extra fielder here. Substitute coming in, Faisal. Faisal Beg. Not getting a game today. But whenever he gets, definitely there is a show on here from him. Very good batter.
That's down the leg side, a wide.
Well, Ajmal reminds me of that Sri Lankan fast bowler, that his bowling action, Vikramasinghe.
Yeah.
That unique bowling action, just about he's closing in. Right in the block hole, and that's definitely drifting down.
That reminds me that the way Sri Lankans played the Asia Cup, Asim, has been just out of the box after losing initial game to Afghanistan. Am I right? That's right.
Absolutely. I mean, everyone was astonished the way they took over the opponents, regardless whoever they were.
Sure.
India, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Bangladesh, anyone for that matter. They did not spare anyone. All they were like 11 spirited players out there playing together, just trying to bring the Sri Lankan cricket name again.
And no big names there. You know, there was no big names to talk about. All the youngsters who had played earlier, their under-19s and so on. So brilliant show. I mean, they were, it looked as though they were on a mission to make sure that they win this cup for their country, and they have done it in style.
Well, it reminds me of Mahesh Theekshana's tweet that he did. He tweeted, "We are a bunch of 11 brothers," and that was the spirit which was shown within the entire team throughout the tournament. Yeah. And I think a lot of credit should be given the way Dasun Shanaka led the side throughout as an excellent example of a good leader.
He was brilliant. I think all of them, you know, you just pick up anyone, they have contributed for the success, you know. I mean, so that was a brilliant performance. And this way, I think they are going to go strongly in the World Cup with their the way they have performed. So their morale should be high. And now that they'll be playing the qualifiers, I suppose, with the UAE on one side and Namibia and Netherlands in one group. So they have to just, you know, go up the ladder and then join. I think they will be joining New Zealand, England, and other countries. So.
They'll be out of that Asian Giants group.
Yes, they'll be out of the Asian. You're right. They'll be on the other side. I think it's going to be New Zealand, England, a qualifier, and
New Zealand, England, Australia, and South Africa, I believe.
Probably, yeah. So the other group is India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka may come in. Afghanistan. Driven to the square leg region for a single. Mozam is the quiet operator. It's just hanging in there with 39 runs to his credit of 46 deliveries. Karwan CC are 83 for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of 18 overs.
Well, it's England, Australia, South Africa, and West Indies in one group. Whereas India, Pakistan, New Zealand and Afghanistan in the other.
That'd be interesting. Ankur continues from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. And he'll be bowling to Sardar, who's batting on 15. Dabs it. Well picked up by the slip. No run.
Well, that was a big wicket, that opportunity there that went down.
Heaves it away, up and above the square leg fielder for a beautiful 6.
Now this man doesn't give many chances, and when he does, you need to make sure that you grab them, else this happens.
A lovely 6. Sardar moves on to 21 now. If you see the comparison, Ajman Heroes were 104 for 2 at this stage, whereas Karwan CC are 90 for 3. So there's not much of a difference, Asim.
Not much of a difference, yes, but they'll have to start showing character here, because this is the stage where things started changing for Ajman Heroes. They started getting those boundaries every over and kept that run rate ticking at around 7, 7.5 right from this moment.
Cut away. Fielded at the point region. Ankur is just about to complete his 5th over. Taken 1 for 18 so far. Again, he picks up into the mid-wicket area for a boundary.
This was nicely picked there, same direction, and results 2 runs less than the previous one.
So Sardar is starting to play his shots now. And this is what is required from Karwan CC. It's 94 for 3 and at the end of 19.
Nineteen overs, 94 for 3, Karwan Cricket Club, and just making some corrections out there in the grouping of the T20 World Cup. It's Australia, England, New Zealand and Afghanistan in Group A, and in Group B it is India, Pakistan, South Africa and Bangladesh.
And the teams to join are West Indies in one group and Sri Lanka in the other, plus the other qualifiers, which will make up to 6 teams, I suppose, in the main World Cup round. So there'll be 6 teams in each group, Group A and Group B. Ajmal continues from the Bukhatir end, and he will be bowling to Muazzam, who's quietly playing a sedate knock, 40 of 47 deliveries, and this one he drives it past the beautiful shot. And
what an effort in the deep. Look at that, stopping a certain boundary.
That was a lovely shot, and then a great pull back by the fielder.
Well, excellent commitment there by Rahul Chopra, making sure that he's saving runs there for the team, 2 of them. And Another dot ball here. So Mozzam batting on 42 or 49 deliveries here. And what's going to be interesting is when do they press the aggression button there? When do they change their gears? Especially Mozzam.
Sardar is also, putting his bit, and this one has been played back to the bowler by Mozzam.
Well, the sense of urgency is something that they need to feel at the moment, because 30 more overs to go after this, and the current required run rate is hovering around 9.4. What that means is for continuous 30 overs, you have to be scoring at that rate. And when we get closer to the finish line, that is going to spike up pretty quickly.
That's a chance for a run out, but a short single taken. Ajmal continues from the Bukhatir end, and he will be bowling to Sardar. Sardar can be effective, he can be aggressive. It's a wide down the leg side. If you see the difference, Asim, just 15 runs between the two teams. Though we thought that Ansar played a brilliant knock, but these people are not far behind. This one stops it with his boot.
Excellent work there from Jeevan, stopping 2 runs. Now Sardar is, Behzad is actually playing in a sensible knock here. Got a life, but now what matters is how he's going to make full use of that life that he's got. 100 here for Karwan Cricket Club. Cruising at 5 and over.
This wicket is still playing well, Asim. There's a lot of runs there. Cuts it. Beautiful shot. Beats the point fielder, and a boundary for Behzad. Sorry, it was...
Excellent shot there. Waited for the ball. It was slower delivery. Read it from the hand and then cut that towards the backward point for a 4. 20 overs gone. Karwan Cricket Club, 104 for 3. Well, the partnership building here, worth 43 at the moment between Mozzam and Behzad. And, well, to all those who are not aware, Mazhar Khan, he's been a wicket keeper since the age of 11. And kept wickets for 30 long years, and that's an incredible feat, I would say. And when we say that, tell me something about your playing days. What memories that immediately strikes your mind that you would probably talk about with your with your grandsons?
Ah, so many of them, played a
Talk
lot.
about the most beautiful one.
Well, I remember we were playing with a visit. I used to play for Air India Sports Club here, and we were visiting UK, and we were playing in an area in Derbyshire. And the ball was. This was our
Sorry
first
to cut you off, sir, but there is a wicket that has fallen. And it is a danger-looking Sardar Behzad who has departed here. No more chances, says Usman Mani. Takes it comfortably. That's the end of a resilient knock coming to an end. 31 of 34 for Behzad. And Karwan Cricket Club are 105 for 4.
So remember playing in England for a club side and playing here and playing back home. We never had that ball seaming, you know. So as a keeper, when you stand back for a fast bowler, so one took a thick edge and went inside, up in the air, and I was just running after it. I thought this will be in my hand, but you know, it fell two meters away from me. It just swerved like a snake and fell. That was, you know, that's cricket, playing in different areas. So that was out of this, you know, and you feel, as a good keeper, you always feel that, you know, you're confident on taking these catches, but when it fell 1.5 meters away, you feel as if, you know, you're nobody, you know. So that's what cricket teaches us, that you have to keep on learning, whether it is in any condition. As a batsman, if you are a good batsman, you score on any wicket. You don't say that this is a turner, you don't say that this is a fast wicket. A good batsman is always a good batsman because he can play on any surface. So, yeah, wicket-keeping is an art. I think you have to love wicket-keeping. And the ball should talk to you. Then you enjoy cricket.
Well, that's one incident out there, out of many, I think, which will be still fresh in the minds if you go back and try to recollect them. And these are two wicket-keepers, in fact, talking in the commentary box. What coincidence. And one good point out of that incident which you just spoke about is that is where the home team actually gets an advantage when, you know, there is a tour that happens. They know pretty much about the conditions, about how the wicket plays, about how it moves, seams. That's the added advantage that they give. So it's always a satisfactory win when you visit a country and then you defeat the home, you know, home team out there.
Yeah, we have. I think we have done well on that tour. We had defeated the Middlesex second 11. It was a big thing for us to, you know, where good first-class cricketers were playing in those games. And mind you, we Air India Sports Club, we used to have very good players playing for Air India Sports Club. We had a mixture of Indians and Pakistanis playing in our club here. So it was a great feeling to, you know, play under one banner and then, you know, go, and everyone used to do its best. And we had great times. In fact, we visited New Delhi, and on our New Delhi tour, we had the opportunity to meet Mrs. Indira Gandhi at her residence as a cricket team. So those were the wonderful days, and had the opportunity to have dinner at Oval and meet those MCC officials, and it was great to you know, be part of a team and then also interact with such well-known personalities of cricket. So yeah, cricket takes you to places, mind you. If you play as a team, then you never know where you will be ending up playing with whom. And that's what the best part of cricket is. You come across so many lovely people.
Well, definitely. And the point that you raised at two different nationalities playing under one brand, and that's the uniqueness what this country brings, you know, to you. You come here, coming from different parts of the world, play under one team, staying united for that one goal to win the game. And again, that's what cricket has done here, especially in this region in UAE, is that it has, you know, made us feel that we are not different from each other.
You see, this is the best thing that has happened. UAE has, it's a blessed country, we are blessed rather to be here and play cricket and enjoy all the facilities provided here in this part of the world, and come across so many nationalities to meet up with people. That takes the pad, I thought.
Well, that was a close one there. I think a very good decision coming in from Mujahid. It was a close affair and usually gets a bit difficult for the umpires to, that fraction of second that they have to make that decision, but very watchful.
A good decision again, just ball going down the leg side.
Look at that. You just have to ensure that you're watching the line from where the ball has been released. Look at the angle where it is ending, and that's an imaginary, Hawkeye that you need to build in your eye in that fraction of a second.
Yeah. I think this is all because of the experience which these umpires have gone through, standing up day and night and, watching so many deliveries go past by. This is what one learns, I think. If you ask me to stand as an umpire, maybe I'll make so many mistakes that, It's been shot, pulled away into the square leg region for a lovely boundary. Mozam.
Now look at that shot closely. Now it reminds you of Sharjeel Khan, the way he actually plays it on the onside.
Yeah.
This was so similar to that. But an excellent pickup shot coming in from Mozam Hayat. Risky though, but all's well that ends well.
Moves on to 48 now, coming close to his half a century. Played a good knock, I thought. He's been consistent. He's just not lagging behind the deliveries, and leaves it alone outside the off stump.
And talking about the umpires themselves, if we have closely observed, and this has been a feedback that has come in from people also, is the fact that the quality of umpiring has changed, what it was 2 years back and what it is now. In fact, not even two, I would say even compared to the last season to this season, it has changed drastically. Being part of the Sharjah Cricket Stadium here, I would want to have some insights from you as to what has been done special that this has changed here.
I think we monitor the umpires' performances. Those who are doing well, we give them more opportunities, and those who feel that they are not up to the mark, we try to keep them away for some lower division games. And this is what it's all about. And then we have constant umpiring courses which is conducted by our senior umpires, and that helps them, I think, discussing amongst themselves, meeting over a cup of tea, and discussing the new laws of the game. This is what cricket is not only standing up and giving out and not out. It's not that. You have to learn, you have to be aware of the playing conditions, the laws of the game, which is very important. And every now and then you find there's new laws coming in. To implement those, you have to be updated. And that's how you become a good umpire.
Well, definitely. And 22 overs gone here. We'll continue the chat. It's an interesting one, though. 114 for KARWAN Cricket Club after 22. Well, so KCC 114 for 4 after 22. So coming back to the discussion about the umpires there, well, there was an interesting observation that I had. You know, this has happened post the matches started going live, you know, frequently, more than often. And do you think these umpires are actually going back, watching what they did, and those doubtful decisions, have a review about it, and then try to understand, evaluate what could have been done better? Do you think that has helped?
Definitely, I think this live streaming, what is being done in the last 2 years, has really made the umpires more conscious about their decisions and their ability to concentrate more and improve their performance. And they know that, you know, they are on the television, they are on the live streamed matches, and they make sure that, you know, a minimum mistakes can be made by concentrating and discussing amongst themselves and going back, as you said rightly, that, you know, going back and watching their matches as to where he has made a mistake, if he has made a mistake, or the guy must be happy to see that, yes, I've done a right decision where he should be proud of. This one cut away for a single.
And well, having said that, mistakes might still continue to happen, but the
Well,
frequency would go down. One. Two, it is about judging themselves, because umpiring is not just about decisions, it's about the entire match management overall, right? So it purely gives them that sense of understanding if things were overall managed in the right way. Be your own judge rather than having someone point fingers at you.
And you see, the important thing is the man management. You have to manage 11 players on the field. You have to keep a control of what is going around on the various aspects of discipline, of sledging, of misconduct by players. I would say it's a tiring efforts, and you know.
I think that's one of the reasons why they say it's a thankless job.
That's what I was thinking of. You're right. It's a thankless job, but then again, I'm sure these umpires have, some of them have now managed to get into the ICC umpires panel also. Over the period of time, we had one of our senior umpires, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, who went on to do hundreds of matches for the ICC in the Intercontinental Cups, in the ACC trophies, and all across Asia. And I think we are proud of such umpires who have devoted so much of their time and energy to become good umpires and also become tutors. They are the ones who have been, passing on their knowledge to these youngsters as tutors. And Iftikhar Ali has been one of the pioneers here. And then there are so many of the younger umpires who are vying to get into the higher echelons of ICC and do the umpiring there.
I mean, these are those stepping stones which I think Sharjah Council has really done well in laying that foundation for these officials. And we've even seen them come out and do scoring as well in the international tournaments. Seen Asif Billah, who has been amongst those officials as well. Yeah. So that's one platform that these events provide you. And I think post the CBFS, things have changed. Things have turned here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium with a kind of quality of cricket that has changed here.
Well, Asif, you have to be passionate about anything what you do in cricket. You know, if you love the game, then you can stand up as an umpire or stand up as a scorer, or even get involved in so many things that can help cricket. So, as we call the cricket and cricket-related people are a different breed of people.
Well, you can take a person away. Meanwhile, this is the knock that Mozam Hayat has played. He's batting on 56 of 60 deliveries. Got that 1-6. That's 6 glorious boundaries. What a treat to watch there. That was the big one. Look at that. Typical Sharjeel Khan short arm jab towards square leg. He's been batting beautifully out there. 23 overs gone. 121 for 4 at the moment. KARWAN Cricket Club. Yes, definitely. When you say, you know, it's a different breed altogether, you can take out, you know, a cricketer from the cricket field, but you can't take out cricket within him. That's what they say. Been away for a year almost, still got back here. It's just that the magnet effect.
Nasser Aziz is back in action after bowling his first 5 overs, giving away just 15 runs. He can be dangerous at times, you know. Just another couple of wickets from here, then there will be a lot of pressure on Karwan CC to even think of chasing that mammoth score.
Down the leg side, we'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire there. Has it come off the pad? Well, that's off the bat. Quite interesting. Is that a drop chance there?
Did it take the wicketkeeper's pad or?
Well, it has gone from the bat as per the umpire.
And it did hit the wicketkeeper's pad too.
And it's always tough to collect these.
Yeah.
Can't really blame Khalid there.
Hit hard. There's a fielder there. A single.
Well, the question now, and an important one, is when do they press the panic button here? Go into that zone of going berserk after the bowling.
Or probably just play their 50 overs. You know, maybe that thing of chasing that many runs, they may seem not possible. Again, perhaps on the pads, picked up by Khalid.
One, two, three for 4. That's an interesting score.
Goes back and plays it into the mid-on region for a single.
Dancing down the track, up in the air, in the gap, and Rahul puts in the effort but misses it. Almost covered the ground, but missing it at the last moment there.
So Hayat moves on to 8. Flighted delivery up in the air. Falls short of the fielder. I think Hayat wants to get going. End of the over. 24 gone. Karwan CC 129 for the loss of 4 wickets. As you know, the target is 383. It's a huge target. Lovepreet got 5. Mozam is batting on 57. Amir for 2. Wakas 12. Sardar 31. Ankit is batting on 9. And Mozam on 57. 129 for 4. Karwan Cricket Club. Usman is back in action. He has initially bowled 3 overs for 25 runs and claiming 2 wickets, 2 important wickets initially. And he's back now from the Sharjah Cricket Academy and shot delivery pulled in the fine leg region. The 47th Bukhatir League played here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. What an event. Seen across the globe. All these matches are going live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Goes back and tries to cut it straight to the fielder.
Just one addition to a league like this, that of live telecast, and suddenly the whole stature of the league changes. It goes up a few notches, and it's such a great opportunity for everybody.
That's true, you know, and that's why I think the players also put in their 100%. They want to show to their family and friends that here I was there playing at the historic Sharjah Cricket Stadium and performing as well. So it gives that a kickback to you that, you know, yes, you are there and you have to perform. And what an opportunity to play such wonderful wickets, historic cricket ground. Pulled and pull well into the mid-wicket region for a boundary, a short pitch delivery.
He picked his spot very nicely. There was no fielder in the deep at that position.
A good shot by Hayat, Asif Hayat.
So both Hayats in the middle now, Muazzam Hayat and Asif Hayat. Muazzam has managed to hold one and up.
This wicket is beautiful, you know, batting there, coming at a good pace and helping the batters. And if you bend your back, you can sail it through the head of a batsman. Usman back again. A short delivery played up in the air. Falls away from the fielder. Lucky. And a short delivery. Pulls it, but not in the middle of the bat. Falls behind the fielder at the mid-on area.
He was just over the head of Jeevan there. Jeevan played a wonderful innings himself. It's going to be a tough task for the match referee to pick the player of the match today.
Chop towards the backward, towards the third man region. End of the over. Karwan CC are 137 for 4 at the end of 25 overs. They are halfway through now.
That was a beautiful delivery from Usman to pick up the first wicket. Then a chip shot from Amir Hamza, resulting in another one. $137 for 4 right now in 25 overs time. $146 needed. 246 needed, to beg your pardon, in 25 overs.
That's a huge score to chase. Nasser Aziz continues from the Bukhatir end. Bowling his 7th over.
Hardly considered anything. Comes down the track, goes over the top. He has hit that well. That's 6.
So Mozam is getting into the party. That's a lovely shot.
I think he decided that enough is enough. Let's score some runs. Now cut straight to the fielder. Very predictable. You hit a spinner over the top coming down the track. The next ball is bound to be flat.
So wanted to come down again, but Nasser pulled it back. Very intelligent bowler. Played a lot of cricket here. Goes back and flicks it on the onside and runs for a couple of runs. Mozam moves on to 67 off 71. I like his way of, batting. Hardly takes any chances, but then plays neat shots. Another single to finish the over.
"26 overs have been bowled. It's 146 for 4.
From Usman continues from the academy end, bowling his 5th over. Flicks it nicely, Mozam. They settle down for 1.
Mozam wanted the second there, but was, in fact, it was, yeah, Mozam wanted the second. Hayat sent him back. Two for 34 in his 5th for Usman. Picked up the first 2 wickets to fall.
Slight field placement changes. The player from the cover boundary is coming in, and this one has been hit hard. Straight to the fielder. mid-wicket region. A single.
Excellent opportunity for Muazzam here to get a big one under his belt.
You should, because the way he's playing, I think he should not miss out on this one. Dabs it rather, and that's another beautiful boundary. Placed it well between third man and back foot point. A lovely boundary for Muazzam.
There's all timing and placement there from Muazzam.
That's how, you know, the left-handers look so graceful when they are in a good nick. You take any great player who have played for international cricket, they look so elegant.
Adnan not very pleased.
Karwan CC has crossed the 150 mark now. 152 for 4. Slower one. Played back to the bowler.
That was an excellent delivery there from Usman. Very similar to the delivery that he got the first wicket with. Just that this was to a left-hander.
Well bowled again, but very well played too. Nasir runs across, picks it up. Muazzam moves on to 75 now.
He's been very steady, Muazzam. Has picked his spots, has picked his deliveries to hit. Nicely pushed away straight to the fielder. "27 overs bowled, 154 for 4.
Nasir Aziz continues from the Bukhatir end, and he will be bowling to Hayat, Asif Hayat. Asif goes down, and that's umpire's just checking out.
Well, the fielder was interested. He tried his best but couldn't reach it on time. I think it's one bounce 4 it is.
Good shot. Now we should be seeing some big shots, I suppose. You know, they have to open up now to have any chance of reaching the target. But on the other hand, Muazzam is playing a very sensible knock. 75 of 77 deliveries.
I think it's about time. I think Hayat should try and attack now. That's slapped away. Good stop by the fielder.
Saved the boundary.
Because the way Muazzam is batting, they would want Muazzam to bat long. So it's important that Hayat starts playing the shots.
That's a huge shot. Into the stands. A lovely shot by Asif Hayat.
Yes, he's beginning to take the chances here. Boundary, now a 6. Moves on to 26. Wanted a single, sent back. It's the third time he's come down the track. Doesn't time it this time. Will pick up a couple. Nasser's figure is being spoiled in the last couple of overs. It bowled brilliantly otherwise.
Yeah, he's given away 12 runs so far. A boundary and a 6 and a couple of runs. Last delivery coming up for his 8th over. Goes back and tries to cut it, but straight to the fielder. End of the over, 166 for 4 after 28 overs.
So Usman taken off after the couple of overs that he bowled. Brings Harshit into the attack.
Left arm spinner. Tucked away for a single. I like the way how Hayat is, Asif Hayat is moving around. Started slowly though, but now he's on 28 of 21 deliveries. And Mozam as steady as ever on 76 of 78 deliveries.
Yes, he's attacked the spinners. Let's see how does he treat Harshit. Shot.
Oh, that's a beautiful catch. Hit hard, but straight into the fielder's hands in the mid-wicket region. Shot delivery. And Asif have to go. Played with his middle of the bat, but you know, hit parallel. Didn't take off as he wanted to. And straight into the hands of the fielder. Another wicket is down. Karwan CC are now 167 for the loss of 5 wickets. Asif Hayat departs on 28 of 22 deliveries. Harshit picks up his first wicket.
Ankur taking a very smart catch in the deep there. Half the side back in the hut for KCC.
So Harshit continues, and Khamar Furhan is the new batter. Opens his account with a single.
So they have...
It'll be interesting to see how Mozam gets on with his, big score. He should play the balance of his overs and get on to himself, try to hit a century and then move forward from there.
Yes, so that's pretty much what he should be trying to do now. Because still in excess of 200 runs needed. That looks far-fetched with just about 5 wickets remaining.
Well, if you look at a T20 game, 22 overs to go and 200 to get, just around 10. This one has been pulled away into the square leg region for a single.
Yes, from that perspective, it's pretty gettable. The only thing is that they've lost 5 wickets.
That's true, yeah.
And we've seen that yesterday as well when SCA was trying to chase down the 280 run mark. Their problem was wickets. Otherwise, they would have chased it down.
Youngsters, they need to learn, I suppose, This is the best thing can happen for them, playing here in big tournament and trying to rub shoulders with their senior cricketers. Karwan CC, 170 for 5. 29 overs. Nasir Aziz is back again for his 9th over. And Furhan dabs it on the onside in the square leg region for a single.
This Furqan Khalil, the wicketkeeper batsman. Muazzam 77 of 80. Nasir bowling his penultimate over.
The field is open now, just 4 fielders in the circle.
Very watchful Furqan. Of course, has just walked out into the middle.
Probably he's waiting for a delivery where he can swing his arm. Looks a strong lad.
Defender of the back foot this time. Nasir bowling a very tidy over after going for runs in the last couple.
.212 needed of 20.2 deliveries.
Well, it's tickled away very dangerously there, shuffling across a long way. Had he missed it, that would have been close. end of, in fact, there's still a delivery to go, it seems. What exactly are the umpires talking about? He runs the first one hard, but one is all he'll get. And now the 30th over comes to an end. It's 174 for 5. Driven down the ground for a single. Short ball this time, pulled away by Furkan for a single. Harshit batted brilliantly. Top scorer in the match so far. Has picked up a wicket as well.
Goes back and hits firmly into the mid-wicket area. Picks up a single. Mozum is gradually heading towards his 100. 80 of 84 deliveries.
Again, a quick single. In fact, Harshit got 77 of 40 balls. It was Rahul who was the top scorer. Rahul has got 82. Mozam has an opportunity to go past him. Another dot ball. That will be the end of the over. 31 bowled, 178 for 5.
Hit hard. Straight to the fielder. Nasir has started his 10th over now. He's given away 48 runs so far. Mozam on 80 of 86. Furhan on 8 of 9 deliveries. Goes back and cuts it hard, but straight to the fielder. No run.
Nasir, his final over in progress. Again cut, again straight to the fielder. He fumbles. Mozam wanted the single but sent back there.
The 47 Bukhatir League going on here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. AJMAN Heroes scored 382, while KARWAN CC are now chasing it 179 for 5. This one again straight to the fielder. It's a no ball.
The square leg umpire called it.
So was it the fielder not in the circle?
It's probably that. Definitely not a foot fault, no ball there. Or it also could be that the wicket keeper had his gloves in front of the stumps before the delivery stride.
Possible. Nasir continues from the Bukhatir end. A full toss, hit straight to the fielder.
Free hit producing just a single. Mozam picks up a single now. Moves on to 83 with that.
goes down and plays it high in the air, and a good catch taken. So Mozam departs. Was it Furkan?
Yes, that is the end of the wicketkeeper batsman Furkan then. Number 6 goes down. This is really something that Furkan will not be very happy with. Keep losing wickets. 32 overs bowled. Karwan are 6 down. Harshit begins his third. Beautifully cut away by Mozam now. But straight to the fielder in the deep will just be a single. Now Kamar Awan has walked into the middle. Hasim was of the opinion that he should have opened. He's coming to bat at number 8.
There must be some strategy from the captain. .194 runs required from 17.3 overs. It's a big task, as they've already lost 6 wickets.
Yes, that number itself just starts toying with your head. Very difficult to keep the spirits up in such a situation.
Oh.
I think the umpire there probably thought that there was a couple of stumps visible. In the modern day DRS era, most umpires would give that out rather than not out.
Good line and length from Harshit. He's bowled his third over. 1 for 9. End of 33. Karwan CCR 191 for 6. Usman is back, bowling his 6th over. Drives it firmly. A good throw.
Very good thinking by the captain of AJMAN here, and this is not the first time he has done this. Every time they've picked up a wicket after a partnership, he has brought Usman back in the hope of probably picking up an extra wicket.
So Mozam is slowly and steadily moving towards his 100. Not many other batters have supported him. Slower one, picked up well. Plays it in the mid-wicket region for a single.
Kamar will be on strike now. Had he opened, as Asim mentioned, he would have faced Usman up front. He's facing him now. Really, the lack of dew evens out the contest big time at this venue.
Short single, shy at the wicket.
Usman on the expensive side, but he provided the early breakthroughs and ensured that the KCC run chase was never on track. Nicely.
Beautiful shot. Played off his hips for a boundary. That's a lovely shot from Mozam. Moves on to 89 now. As Karwan CC 197 for 6.
Couple of deliveries in the 6th over from Usman. His economy rate over 8 and over.
Firmly driven in the extra cover region, and they cross over for 2 more runs. With that couple, Mozam moves on to 91, enters his 90s, and Usman continues bowling his 6th over, the last delivery of the 6th over from the Bukhatir end.
No timing on that shot. 34 bowled, 199 for 6.
Harshit continues from the Cricket Academy end. And he will be bowling to Qamar. Driven back to the bowler. No run. Another 16 overs to go from here. A huge target to chase. Another 184 runs to get. Short delivery. Goes back and plays it into the long on region.
200 up. 200 for 6. Muazzam 91 of 97. Cut straight to the fielder, dot ball, required rate climbing up. Almost touching 12 now.
Tossed up, plays back to the bowler. Qamar seems to be a more of a defensive player now. You should open up. Not many overs left. Back to the bowler again.
.35 ball, 200 for 6. Well, 200 up here at 35 over mark, and the required run rate in excess of 12 and over. I think it was an uphill task chasing 383. It does not happen every second game. That's a big total to chase. It reminds me of that game between Alabon Tigers versus Multiplex, where Alabon Tigers happened to chase that 359 that Multiplex had posted in the semi-finals of the 42nd Bukhatir League. And magical knock there coming in from CP Rizwan and Amjad Gul. Managed to get hundreds there. Such innings are very seldom that you prove. Doesn't happen quite often.
I would like to compliment the curator here for preparing such a lovely wicket. You know, had they been a little aggressive batters, they could have easily been over 250 runs now.
Well, I think keeping the wickets intact is something that they need to focus on. All the teams, for that matter, whenever they are opting to chase, they need to have that in them, wherein they are holding on to the wickets as well. The initial power play to be utilized either in the first phase or the while it is about to end, use that phase and then try to build that partnership, singles, doubles, keep rotating at 6 and over, and then you unleash after that 25 or a 30 over mark.
Exactly. And that can easily take you over 300 runs.
And that becomes a more of a T20 sort of a finish, wherein you have 15 overs in your bag that you can target.
Another single for Mazam. End of the over. 36 overs bowled. 203 for 6, KARWAN Cricket Club. That's the bowling scorecard for you. Usman has picked up 2 for 49 of 6. Nasir Aziz has picked up 1 for 53 of 10. Ankur has picked up 2 wickets for 31 runs of 7 overs. And Harshit has picked up 1 of 4 overs, 1 for 10.
Well, and a slight correction there, going back to that game where Alubond had chased down. There was no century recorded in that particular innings, in that run chase. However, Mohammad Qasim scored 88, Abdul Shakur 53, Rizwan CP 85 and Amjad Gul 95. Won the game by 7 wickets, and that happened in the semi-finals of the Bukhatir League.
You said 42nd year of the Bukhatir League.
Yep.
Mohammad Usman was also a good player. Driven firmly into the mid-long on region for a single.
There was 43rd edition of the Bukhatir League. 42nd was played between UBL and Danube. And then 43rd was between UBL and Alubond in the finals.
I remember UBL had a very good side in those days. You know, they were the top performers at one time. UBL from Abu Dhabi. They had some very good players playing for them, and most of them used to represent in the Emirates Cricket Board side also in those days. And Harshit continues a full toss, driven for a single.
Looks like he's going to unleash after getting to that 3-figure mark, but seems like it has been kept a bit too late there. Playing it back to the bowler, Kamarawan. Looks like they just want to play out here. No
Looks
signs
like
of
You're
intent.
right, they just want to play their overs. And this one slightly overpitched and yorked himself and was bowled. So Kamarawan gets out, bowled to Harshit for 4 runs.
I think missing the line of the ball there completely. Wanted to play that bottom hand whip that he usually plays. Look at that. Taking that bottom hand power and trying to deposit it towards the long on. Completely missing the line of the ball. And Kamarawan walking back into the pavilion for 4 of 11 deliveries. It is Harshit's night here. Extraordinary batting in the first innings, and then now with the ball he's picked up 2. Even after getting injured on the ground, look at the comeback that he has made here. ball to go in the 37th, and Karwan Cricket Club, 207 for 7.
New batsman is Gauri. Takes the pads and travels into the fine leg region for a single.
.207 for 7 here, and the required run rate climbing up with every dot ball, or every single that is taken, in fact. 13.6 at the moment. Well, things have been difficult here for teams chasing, and I think you got to be blaming themselves because of losing too many wickets in the first half of the innings.
This one hit hard straight to the fielder. Yes, I agree with you, because if you lose early wickets, then you struggle. And if you lose top 5 batsmen of your team, then you know it's very difficult for the bowlers or the all-rounders to come in and hang in there, because they know that they are still got about another 13 overs to go. And this one, Khalid whips off the bails, but he's well inside.
And chasing is not everyone's forte. You need to be having that patience, that mindset, in order to accept and adapt to that flow of the game. That is very critical.
Asim, I haven't seen any running between the wickets or anything by the Karwan Cricket Club. No singles and doubles. Those quick singles and trying for the third run. It was not there at all. It's just a casual approach, I would say. And this one is played on the offside for a single.
And when we talk about UAE cricket, particularly the domestic circuit, I think hitting sixes is not the art. Taking singles is the art. You don't see it quite often.
That's true. And especially when there's 50 overs, they don't have the art of leaving the ball also. It's very important that when you're opening up, they try to play every ball. They tend to meet every ball. So they, because of, I think, more of T20 games, what we play here, that could be the reason why, they are not so used to leaving the ball and then, respecting the good ones and playing in line. Or you just team in and bowl a short one, they will be baffled here, So they want to go for it, but then again, this 20 overs and 10 overs leagues really pulls everyone back.
This is good delivery there from Harshit. He's continuing, and no surprise there. He's bowled beautifully, not giving anything away to the batters here. He himself knows the fact that how easy it is to bat out there and what you need to be bowling in order to keep the batsman quiet.
Good line, picked up well.
No fielder there. He was standing inside, was mid-on in place, no long on, and making full use there, Saif Ghori. Had there been a fielder, I think it would have been a straightforward catch.
At this time, I don't think any captain would like to have a fielder of the boundary, because they have not been that offensive.
Well, you can have players coming in from your sweeper cover inside the circle, but long on is something where every batter tries to fancy. This is a good-looking shot there from Saif Ghori. Nicely
Very well
picked
placed.
up.
Nicely picked up. So Harshit has given away 8 runs so far in this over. Sweeps it well into the square leg region.
quicker through the air and a dot ball here. Just pulling his length back a bit and improvising on the pace.
Well bowled again.
Well, that was pitched up. Could have given it a whack. Was well within the range. He's a tall man. Gets Mozam Hayat on strike. In fact, that's the end of the over. He'll keep strike there. 39 overs gone. 217 for 7.
A shout for a caught behind. Nothing doing, says the umpire. Sagar in his 4th over. That's good take by Khalid Shah. Though a wide delivery.
I think this is a good ploy here coming in from the captain of AJMAN Heroes. He's trying to bowl in the spinners and try to get, the overs done quickly. And the probability of picking up wickets with the spinners and batsmen attacking is higher. And look at that. Just as I said, straight given in the hands of the fielder there.
So Gauri departs. Just goes back and straight into the point region. Well taken. So Sagar picks up a wicket. And Karwan CC move on now are 219 for the loss of 8 wickets. That's it. Sanket picks up another one. Sorry, Sagar picks up another one. Flighted delivery. And Babar had no clue of that delivery.
Through the gate, and Mozam is sitting on 96 on the other end. Will he get to his 100? That's the question now.
Exactly. Babar Iqbal must have thought that, he would like to stay there and help Mozam get his 100. Not to happen. He departs on 0. Karwan CC are 219 for the loss of 9 wickets. Mozam stuck at the other end on 96.
Babar gone out, bowled Sagar. It's quite rhyming out there. 219 for 9. 39.3 overs. What's interesting to see is Sagar has 3 balls left in this over. Salman to face. Now, Salman, you better be the hero and not be the villain in the eyes of Mozam.
Will Nasser Aziz do some field changes? Will he bring on a few players up in the circle?
Well, Nasser is a silent don these days. Adnan Arif is leading the side.
Okay.
He's just that backbone.
Goes back and middles it. And I'm sure Sagar would like to bowl as straight as possible.
Well, not the most stylish defense, but if asked Mozam, he would have definitely laid some price on that.
Last delivery coming up from Sagar. And this one plays back to the bowler. And I'm sure Mozam should be a happy man at the other end, hoping to get his century, another 4 runs to go. Last wicket in play. Take care. That's the scorecard. Mozam batting on 96 of 109 deliveries. 219 for 9 of 40. Karwan CC, the last wicket there. Mozam will be facing Harshit. It'll be interesting to see what Mozam is planning as Harshit moves in. And plays it in the long on region. Could have taken a single, but he doesn't want to. Probably he's waiting for a big shot to come through and get his 100.
Or maybe work the ball around for a couple somewhere.
And he's out. He tries to come out and hit it, but straight to the slip fielder. So Harshit picks up a wicket, and it's unfortunate that Mozam had to go. Out for 96. Karwan CC 219 all out. And a good knock by Mozam of 111 deliveries. Unfortunately, he didn't have much support in the end. But that's what cricket is all about. He goes for 96. He opened the inning, though, and he went out as a last wicket batsman. So Ajman Heroes win by 163 runs.
It's a big win this for Ajman Heroes. They'll be very thrilled with this victory. And of course, Karwan will have a little bit of thinking to do. The batting scorecard, Mozam 96 of 111, Sardar getting 31, Hayat 28. Nobody else really contributing, and at no point in time did they look to be in control of this run chase. They just kept falling apart and always playing catch up.
So the bowling, Usman picked up 2 for 49, Nasir 1 for 53, Ankur 2 for 31, Sagar 2 for 15, and Harshit was the pick of the bowler, picking up 3 wickets for 22 runs.
Has contributed with the bat, contributed with the ball. And that's how Ajman Heroes restricted Karwan. This is how the innings played out. They started off playing some good shots, but that was a beautiful delivery by Usman to pick up the first wicket. Muazzam at the other end tried to keep going. Amir Hamza's promotion didn't work. Muazzam's bat produced some good shots. Just tried to hold one end up, play the shots whenever he could. But from the other end, wickets kept falling. Wasn't much support for him. Some big hits played by the others, but it was never going to be enough. Muazzam from the other end, he just tried to hang around. The Karwan batsmen never really were in the game. There were moments of brilliance here and there, but the innings didn't really turn out to be a complete package. He was approaching his 100, Muazzam, but there was hardly any support from the other end. And there were 9 down in a jiffy. After which, Muazzam was the last man to fall. That's the match coming up for you. 7 districts take on the TVSL group. Match number 12 of the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League, powered by Fancode. That will be up tomorrow. So right now it's time for us to say goodbye. Thank you very much, Mr. Mazhar Khan, for joining us. But before we say the final goodbyes, we'll take a short break. We'll come back and we'll have Asim with the post-match presentation.
Tim. Mike. Check.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the post-match presentation of SkyExchange.net, SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League, powered by FanCode. Now, before we begin, I would like to thank all our sponsors, our title sponsor, SkyExchange.net, our official streaming partner, FanCode, event partner, TCM, merchandise partner, Leaf Sports, pouring partner, Dole International, F&B partner, Star Biryani. Now, this was the 11th game played between AJMAN Heroes and KARWAN Strikers, and after winning the toss, inviting the AJMAN Heroes to have a bat first, well, they put up a show. It was a mixed performance coming in from everyone. Ansar Khan was there was Rahul Chopra, there was Jeevan Gangadharan, but that one man who stood out with that fantastic knock of 77 of 40 deliveries and picking up 3 wickets. Our man of the match for today's game is Harshit Kaushik. And to give that award, I have Tehseen Javed, the match referee, and alongside him, General Manager of Sharjah Cricket Stadium, Mr. Mazhar Khan. Harshit.